Hey folks, happy Friday! Hope everyone had a good Friday. We are joined currently by Moonraker, which you guys know, and Ron. We were just discussing ScarredCitizen's interview that he did, posted on YouTube a few days ago. And Ron seems to think that he can't stay on topic. I just politely told him he's full of shit. Her L1. We want to go to her L1.
Thank you.
I don't want to go to her L1, but I will go to crew.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Hey, Scarred, what's up?
I'm a
You heard us
dog
talking
chasing
about him.
cars.
You sure
I
did.
wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it. You know, I
Sneaky
just
bastard.
do things.
Hey, buddy, what's up? We were just talking about the video you uploaded a couple days ago. Oh, I need to send you some files. Let me get into quantum travel, and then I will send you some files for your welcomes. That project I told you I was working on the other day, the one about the one you just uploaded a couple days ago, yesterday.
Round round table.
The round table, yeah. Raven, Jim, myself, and you. Man, that's really loud. Holy shit. Okay. So I worked on something the other day. Let me pull it up here real quick. This is for Canup when he comes in.
Hung like the hockey puck. Short but girthy.
So that's Canup. I'm going to send that to you. You already have Skeet. And what was the one I worked on for JT? Where's JT? Here's JT.
I mean, Marcus was showing off his guns, but his guns are bigger than mine, so.
It's all about the girth, buddy. It's all about the girth. It's okay. I'm going to send those to you now in Discord while I'm thinking about it before I forget, because I will horribly, horribly, horribly forget. Here you go. Where is... Oh, and here's another one that I haven't put in there, too. So here's JT. Here's Space Bubs. And where's Canna? There you go. Yeah, no worries. That's the facts talking, right? Yeah, so that's the welcome for JT, which is Marcus's gun's bigger than mine. Space Bub, which I haven't played for you yet. One that I haven't even played at all yet, and then Hung Like a Hockey Puck. So, there you go. Now you're covered. Yeah, no worries. We're gonna fly over, grab my refinery orders, get all those delivered and sold and unloaded, and then I think we're gonna do some salvage tonight.
That is if I can remember how to get around it.
You've been playing Space Engineers too long. You trying to use the keys to use your jetpack?
What's going on here?
Baby. Yeah. You're welcome to join in if you want to.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Like I said, I'm gonna run my delivery, my refinery orders first, because I didn't realize I had so many. I was logging in today, and I was like, "Holy shit! I got 214 SCU of shit I need to haul off." Yep. I was watching Space Bub earlier today. He was running bunkers. It's like we're almost there.
Quantum travel complete.
Do I still have 2 guns? I do. Look at me. Man, that's a slow cooldown. Holy shit. Thinking of getting Frosty tonight. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna try. Hey, dude, if you wanna do some mining, we can do some mining. You're in the right channel for that.
What's up, Prosy?
Prospector.
Huh.
It's easier to say Prosy than Prospector.
Quantum
Plus, it
travel
sounds a lot like something
engaged.
else that I particularly enjoy.
Processed cheese?
Yeah, sure, that's it. Yeah, sure, no worries, Scar. What do you think, Moon? You feel like hopping over to do some mining instead? Show Scar how to do mining?
Sure.
Cool. Let's do that.
Let me know where you want me and what in.
Let's do some mining. I'm heading up to Her L1 to grab some refinery orders. That'll give him a chance to,
my shiny metal ass.
Bendy! How's it going, buddy? Yeah, we said mining.
That reminds me, y'all watching the new Futurama episodes?
I'm rewatching Futurama, actually. We're up to season 4. Bendy, your Quantanium order should be done by now, man. Lower landing gear.
Deploying landing gear.
Yay! It works! Oh, I was in here early. You can ask Moon. I was in here earlier just to bitch in a voice attack. Like, son of a bitch, why is it not working? I think I'm all the way in the ass end of Stanton, MIT, I think, since the long it's going to get running out. Don't worry about it, Scarred. What I'll do... Good.
Marcus was showing off his guns, but his guns are bigger than mine, so...
It's all about the girth, buddy. It's all about the girth. It's okay. Hi. How's it going, JT?
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Oh, that was good timing. I may have made him angry. He hasn't said anything since. He's like, oh, shit. Mrs. B, have you been bad?
Fuck you, Moon! You never had the cheese I wanted!
Yeah, Boo, I was a little bit bad. She's like, what did you do? What a way to make your chatters feel welcome, huh? Oh, man. I was going to say, Scar, don't worry about it, because I usually go out into the Halo. So, I'll go back out there and you can rendezvous with me. You're going to want to get some lasers and stuff on your prospector anyway.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, let's get a repair going. JT, I hope you're doing well. Alright, come on. Are you actually refueling, though, or are you just pretending to refuel? It's refueling.
100%.
Nice.
Engines off.
I need to change the stream title. What do we got back here? This is the Hofsteed. Okay. We'll make sure we're outfitted. Have tractor beams, all that stuff. Bendy, don't worry about it. I can menu log in a minute. We can start together. It's fine. It's okay. Moon's not in here yet either, and Scarred isn't either. When everybody gets ready, I'll menu log. Let me store the mole and I'll menu log.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Mole store. And make sure we have a transport vehicle here. We do. We are golden.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's exit the menu. It's fine, Josh. Do your thing, man. It's all good, JT. Do what you gotta do, buddy. Holy cow. Okay. Bendy, invite is sent, buddy. Moon, invite is sent. Scar's taking care of his babies. Oh, good. Oh, JT, first prospector run, wish me luck. Oh, you're going to be fun. You want to join us? We can do that. We can do it. It's no big deal. Moon, are you still prepping?
I'm actually coming into the menu now.
Okay. I'm gonna change the stream title while we're doing that. Actually, the stream title doesn't say anything about scrapping, so we're good.
I was gonna say it just says Finance Friday.
Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh.
I'll just put mining. You know what? We don't even need to worry about that. It's fine. Okay. Moon, invite the party. Good. Awesome. Let me see here. Yeah, if you guys want to run JT, if you guys want to run solo, I totally get it. If you want to join us, you're welcome to. That's totally up to you guys. No pressure either way. I would suggest if you go mining on Lyria that you avoid all outposts. If you go mining on Daymar, avoid all outposts unless you've got security. It's pretty well-known places to try to hit miners. Miners, not minors. There is a difference. Shout out, Space Bub. It's not working.
Oh. HCS has a voice pack for Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know what it does.
I haven't looked at it close, but I was like, I kind of get that I talk to my ship, and my ship talks back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get how that would work in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, me either.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't even really know what it would do. Okay. No worries.
I don't.
Oh, JT, you're in for a surprise when Skeet joins and talks for the first time. I wasn't just an asshole to you. I was also an asshole to everyone else. We'll hit a med bed here real quick.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything
Get a
I can
patch
help
up.
you with.
Get an IV drip. Room 5. Hey, Nurse Ratchet, you'll always be my favorite, don't worry. I may visit other clinics, but you'll always be my favorite. Oh, you play every day? Oh, that's awesome. He has a thing. Oh, you're fine. Relax, Josh. It's Friday. Especially after midnight, things get pretty saucy. Okay, come on. Well, you know what? I don't... Oh, we should have a few slots left on that soundboard. If my memory serves, we should have 9 slots open right now.
Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
I think I'm just going to go ahead and head back out to the Halo. There's no point running these delivery orders if I'm going to go right back out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's go ahead and get out there.
Vehicle select. Vehicle has been identified.
I'll have to go outside the ring. I almost wanted to yell out that guy, check your helmet. Is this a fresh server? Is it really? 92 people. Seems pretty fresh and sparkly clean so far. We'll see how things go. Ron, you remember that Skyfield projector I got like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
I can't find it. I cannot find it. And I want to set it up again so the kiddies have something to look at when I'm not here. But I cannot find that son of a bitch anywhere.
Okay.
I'm like, God damn it.
Has it been that long ago?
I don't know if it's been 2 years, but it's definitely been a minute. Alright, that's empty. That's empty. There's no point carrying that about. We have 9 on us. Holy cow. How many backpacks do you need, buddy? Holy shit. Oh, that's why I have... Okay. Alright. I remember now. That's a severe... You can't just drop it in there, can you? You can. Nice. Cool. Alright. Let's get up the stairs. And... What do we got? All of these are full, I'm guessing, probably. What's up?
My vacuum cleaner quit working. I put a Drake sticker on it. Now it sucks again.
Flight ready. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny.
Please visit again.
You
are clear to launch.
You know what I think we'll do? I haven't done that in a hot minute, but let's try... It's been a bit. It's been a bit since I've gone this way. I was trying to remember what the numbers are for this side. ML5? Okay. Yeah, that's a straighter path, actually. I won't know the distance, but we can get a good start off of this. We can eyeball it on the map. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Bendy. I knew what you meant. What? That's not binding to my map anymore. Must have changed it. I know at ArcL4 it was like 8 million. That should be the Crusader orbit line right there. Well, we didn't quite make that. But we'll get in there. So Mrs. B is working on that pattern that had the weird, like, Korean or Chinese script in it. Raven sent her a translation thing, and she's trying to use that translation to work out.
Sitting there crocheting right now ourselves.
Oh yeah? Holy shit, we hit the asteroid belt. Wow, and I'm slowly watching everything render in. Holy crap. Of course, I'm alone. I don't have creepy in here, but... we might find something we can break alone. cool. Hey, Skeet. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna see if maybe I can put a small cushion in the lower part of my back in this chair, and if that helps.
Oh, hell yeah. Those lumbar cushions from the, like, racing chairs, those do awesome.
Yeah, I wanted one at one point, so I got my wife to sew me one up. And,
Nice.
well, when I put the cushion in the chair, suddenly the cats wanted to be in my chair all the time. So I just put the cushion over yonder somewhere for the cats.
Yeah. Dude, man, if your back's hurting, I totally get it, man. If you gotta go lay on the couch, go lay on the couch. It's all good.
I like watching it on the NVIDIA Shield and on the big ass TV. I mean, you got a big ass head when you're on the Shield.
I've got a big ass head anyway.
TV, literally, your head, you know, is like a foot tall. You know.
Damn, I wonder if that would work on other parts of my body. I could definitely improve some size improvements there.
But you can't participate, you know, on the TV. You know.
No, it sucks.
So, let me go find this cushion. I'll be back.
All right, find a cushion for your tushy.
I do sound like an old fart now, don't I?
We're all old bastards. It's fine.
At least it ain't one of them donuts for hemorrhoids.
Right? All right, let's see what this rock is. I might be able to pop it solo. I don't even know what the hell is in it. Can you scan for me, Rocky Rock? You say you're scanning, but you are not scanning. You are staring at me like I'm a moron. It knows me. It knows me quite well. Alright, so let's do this. Let's record. And we'll see what we can get. Might be tasty and delicious. Might be utter crap. Okay. If I get all the way down here, this is a piece of shit rock, I'm gonna be mad. Hey, it's a greasium at least. You know what? I think we're going to try this in the impact. Because he's heating up way, way, way too quick. I mean, that was 25% power, and it was like, hi! My name is Susie, and I like long walks on the beach. So we'll jump down in the impact, see if we can get going down there. Impact, I believe, was on the port side of the ship. I believe this was impact. Probably. We'll find out. Okay. Do I have Kitty? Oh, I think I've got Milky. Oh, Milky's being cute tonight. Thought I had Sookie for a minute. This is the impact. This is the focus. Impact 2. This will work just fine. You want to feed these kitties? We can feed these kitties. Problem.
Especially if they're being cute.
Oh, poor Milky. She's been miserable all day. However, normally we use the Twitch payouts to do something charitable for somebody else. This time we're going to use the Twitch payout to get Milky fixed. We don't need to do it because Boots is fixed, but for her comfort and our earballs, we're going to use a Twitch payout to get her fixed instead. Come on, baby. It's treat time. Boots, Maggie, Sookie, Sneaks. We're not even going to make her work for it. We're just going to let her get them. Hey, Bootsy. Hey, Sneaky Sneaks. Sneaks just pinned her brother like, stop, let me love you.
Right in front of the camera, too.
The treats in his hair. I don't know if you can see that. There you go, guys. Who was that? Moon? Thanks, Moon. Why did it run the SC referral code again? Hold on a minute. I need to check something on the bot. I think I may have set my timer wrong. Settings. Timed action. Oh, man. I put 1800, not 18,000. Oops. Sorry. Whoever that was, you just got fucked out of your referral. It's on me. 36,000 mass, 35% gold. Nice, Bendy. I'll come over there and help you just a minute. I'll be right there. Let me grab this Agresium. How far away are you? Are you... You know what? Screw the Agresium. We're going to go help Bendy. He's helped us many times at the drop of a hat, so it's time to return the favor. 36k mass, 35% should be 12,000 tons of gold, which should give you 3,000 tons of gold. Yes, please. There you go, Skeet. Got you at it, buddy. You found it, buddy. Oh, Bendy, come on now. You know I like to mine just to mine and make money for the group. I got 1 million. I'm good. Now, in the beginning, after a wipe, oh, fuck yeah. It's all about money, money, money. Let's get everybody flush where they can buy their shit. Let's plot course for Bendy. Wow, Bendy's pretty close. Oh, you 5 mil, you're good? Okay. I think I'm about 1 mil right now. 90 clicks. 90,000 clicks. Bendy's in the nice neighborhood. Look at him. Gated community. Okay, JT. We're gonna work on this rock. If you can get in, that's perfect. If not, then we'll have the bed log and relaunch. I don't want to lose this 36k rock that Bendy found. There's probably room, though. There's 100 people, so there's probably room. I'm the one with the mole. I think Bendy's saying I don't know how to make smarter decisions. Oh, did you ever get your bag straightened out? Alright, let's, she is a big girl, too. Look at her. Holy crap. She's chunky. She's thick. Alright, when she pops... Okay. When she...
About 11 mil out on the way.
Copy, copy. When she pops, she's probably going to split left and right, mostly. The ones that look like poop turbs usually split. laterally rather than longitudinally. Not guaranteed, but usually.
Hello, moron.
Right? Who doesn't like a big rock? Holy cow. That's like Sandy Roberts' engagement ring big rock. Hubby definitely put a ring on it. I guess he's hubby now, and he wasn't hubby at the time. JT, invite sent. Grifter, invite sent. And Skeet, invite sent. You guys are good. Invites are sent. Okay. Let's put a Sabir on this thing so we don't fuck it up. Donk. Alright, let's make sure we've got a Sabir on us. Put one in our hand. Nice. There we go. Let's wait for the spaceman to figure out what the hell he's doing in life. Alright. Place. Ooh, that doesn't look good. What? Got it. And middle mouse button. So we hover in place. $92. Ooh, whoa. We had 98. Fuck yeah. Alright, little spider guy's active. Little spider guy is active. Get in there, buddy. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna head back upstairs and get in the Helix. We're in streaming 1, Scarred. We don't need to do anything. We should be in good position. Let's see what we got. Where'd you go, Milky? You gonna hang out on the floor, baby? Would you rather hang out on the floor? Ooh. You're in game night. Okay.
Permission to come aboard, Captain.
Granted, sir. Granted. Both lower turrets are open.
Hey.
The port side is impact, and the starboard side is helix.
Coming in on your starboard.
Might be all we need. She tickles a little bit. Oh man, it's doing that thing again where it thinks the laser's turned off.
And my controls are backwards as well.
If you want to come aboard, Bendy, you can. I believe Moon is trying to get into the impact now. We might need 3 people. The instability is 2.5 right now. I'm hoping when that impact energizes and hits it, it'll... God damn it. There it goes again. It'll help. I need to configure NVIDIA Experience where it makes a sound when it starts recording. So I don't forget that it's running.
Oh, you guys see where we're going to get an update to No Man's Sky?
No, actually I didn't.
Echoes.
Oh, isn't it like an anniversary or something?
Yeah, 7 years.
Wow, crazy.
Speculation is next week.
Wow.
I ended up in the helix. I'm thinking I'm going to switch over to the impact with the looks of that.
Yeah, I would give it a try because that green is narrow as shit.
Y'all.
As long as the impact gives us enough kick in the ass to break it, we'll be fine. I got that stupid thing. Oh, damn it, pre-rolls back on again. Twitch, you suck. See, now I hear your laser, but I don't see your laser. How janky is that? Oh, there it is. Okay. I thought I heard the laser kick in.
No, probably the...
oh, it was your laser. Oh, okay.
Brake power up a little bit over here.
I'm at 100%. She's barely tickled. Yeah, notice how my laser thins to a pinpoint, and then the green changes, and then it comes back. They got to get that shit fixed.
Yeah.
There she goes. She's heating up now. Thank you, Bendy. Appreciate the boost. Bendy's hitting it with his Prosy, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's only 15.
Yeah, I'm at 30. It says optimal for me. I don't know what yours is showing.
Yeah, we're in the optimal green range of 47.
Nice.
That whole green bar is good to use.
Yeah, yeah. There she goes. She's starting to get in there. Hey, Skeet, what's up? Oh, do I? I'm sorry. Ron, can you drag Skeet and JT into streaming, please, when you get a chance? I don't want to take my hands off the control.
Not a problem.
Hey, guys. We may have to give Skeet streamer role. I don't know whether he has it. He's on PTT. So was JT. Yeah, she's cooling back down again. Come on, baby, stay hot. Yeah, it's going to take both of us at full power, I think. She's a big girl. She reminds me of that Queen song. About big bottoms. I'm sorry, Bendy. We thought we had it. We didn't.
That might help a little bit if...
Hey, Scar, what's up?
What's going on, guys? Might make it a little easier if Bendy popped over into your Helix laser.
He's on a Helix, I think, on his.
Yeah, don't we have the Prospector funding there?
Yeah, he was going to back out as soon as we got into the green.
Alright,
Yeah.
I gave both of them the streamer roll, but it still shows them as being muted.
They might have to leave and come back.
Yeah, that's true.
Babbage. Why the hell did it spawn in here?
There you go. That fixed it for Skeet. JT may have to leave and come back as well. He's on. Hello, how's it going, Skeet? There you go. Now you're off PTT.
Alright.
Holy cow, I'm at 100% and she is... Alright, I'm going to move a little closer, guys. Let me get us a little closer, man.
While we were sitting in the loser lounge, it dawned on me that you gotta have a lot of good communication when you're mining. So,
yeah,
you know, obviously, neither one of us want to sit here and talk over you or each other, you know. So we'll just have to play around that. I was thinking about just hitting up Baby Rocks while I learn how to do this.
Okay.
Kind of go from there. That way
Whatever's easier for you, man. I mean, if you think you're going to be in a situation where you have a lot of chatter, then yeah, it's probably good thinking. If you're going to be like in the same area of space with us on the same rock, yeah, we definitely need you in the same room. But there we go. That's 34 meters. That's about as close as I dare get, gentlemen.
Yeah, that puts me at 30.
Gotcha. Well, there's Party Chat Alpha and Beta. If you guys want to go in there, that's fine, or whatever. That's fine. Whatever you guys want. You have the streamer roll now. You can come and go at your leisure.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm down. I'm totally down to hang out. It's just something that dawned on me is that we might find ourselves in that situation. And then,
yeah. Thanks for thinking about that, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
If so, just dip out.
Yep.
And come back later.
Yeah. We will cry silently until you return.
I'm gonna crap out.
Okay.
Kicked to the party.
Get kicked?
Oh yeah, I need a party invite. By the
Copy.
way.
Invite sent. And I thought JT was in. Do better, JT. Gotcha. You're in.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, no worries. It's all good.
ScarredCitizen doing ScarredCitizen things.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, I say we just play it by ear, and if it starts getting a little too.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Chaotic. We'll figure it out.
How's everybody's Friday?
Crappy. I did get to watch a couple of interesting videos though, so that part was good. What the hell?
I did pizza and a movie night with my kiddos. Watched Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. It was pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pretty good.
You know, that one was pretty good, but I didn't think it was as good as the first one.
No, the first one's still the best one.
For sure. That's
No.
always the case though with everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I seem to be slipping, so the fact that it was as good as it was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marvel in general has been slipping, so yeah, when I watched it, I was like, I'm not expecting much, and then I was pleasantly surprised. I really was.
I think movies in general aren't as good as they used to be. You know?
Agreed. Salty 2 did an awesome video talking about movies and how there used to be a formula for movies. Kind of like an ethos. In order to make a good story, this is what you need. And it seems like, well, Thoughty 2 explained it much better than I ever could, but he said that now they have just adopted this pattern and they rinse and repeat. So let's take I know he's not Marvel, but we'll just say let's take Superman out of the equation and put Batman in, and let's take Lex Luthor out of the equation and put Bane in. Here's your movie. You know what I mean? They just like, oh, let's just take this character out, put this in, and we'll just put new faces on you know, like the arch enemy and things like that, and roll with that rather than actually coming up with a story. Hey, Ducky Darkwing, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Come on in, get comfy. Watch a bunch of old fuckers try to figure out how a rock heats up.
Well, it used to be if it was a blockbuster movie, you knew it was going to be good. Now it's a blockbuster movie. There's good actors in it, and you watch it and you're like, well, it was okay, but you know, it's not one of them. Oh man, hopping in Discord and saying, man, I watched so and so.
Welcome to the internet, your gateway to adventure.
Oh wow, day 2. Well, welcome to ScarredCitizen and welcome to the stream. Please feel free to ask any and all questions you have. You're in luck. We have a pretty good mix tonight of people who do industrial, people who do combat, people who play the naughty side, people who do bunkers, people who do cargo running. So you got a real good smorgasbord of answers tonight.
I'm naughty but nice.
Yeah. 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 So's Loose Halo, though. You would lose Halo 2 peas in a pod. And Raven, too.
It's the tagline for Amy Wong.
Naughty but nice. I would add on the eyes towards the end of that one.
Yeah, that's the only nice about it.
Yeah. Until she spontaneously changes into a mixed race male, and you're like, I kind of feel bad for staring at her butt now.
I like the my two favorite Amy Wong episodes are the robot love one, where she falls in love with Bender.
Okay.
And then the one where they keep switching bodies.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That one's hilarious.
Nice. Well done,
What I was
gentlemen.
referring to is my alternate account on ScarredCitizen.
Yeah.
Is my naughty tune. You know, the
Amy Wong.
character. And that character in ScarredCitizen is Amy Wong. So.
Yeah. We were mining one night, and he went from being a hot little Asian chick to being a half white, half black male. And I mean quite literally, half of his body was black, half of his body was white male. And I was like, because I had just remarked, I'm like, wow, your character's got a nice ass. And then we hop out of the ship and I'm like, oops. Yeah, it was a little traumatic. A little traumatic. I think we better leave this one for the impact over here. I'm going to have to play support for you, Moon. Some of these are just going to be way too risky. The green's way too narrow for me.
So what kind of mining laser should I get for my prospector? It's like the new hot.
Well, I like Helix because of the power. Holy shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. She's popping. She's popping. I don't even have a beam on it, and it's still showing that it's heating up. God damn it.
That's the bad thing about not having somebody in the pilot chair.
Oh, that pisses me off. There she goes. No, 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 no. No, we're not dead.
I think my party stuff is bugged.
Why, you can't see anybody?
Yeah. Like randomly included me. He sent me the other invite and I accepted it. It's not doing anything. So I'll probably just go down on Hurston and shoot at little rocks. Just hang out.
Okay.
see Pagan. I don't see anybody else. Oh no, there's Ski.
Yeah, that was crazy. It kept heating up even though there was no beam on it at all. And that was some 3.17 bullshit there. Remember that was happening in 3.17.
Well, that one was fun to break.
Oh, just wait till the one on the top.
I can't reach the ones up top. We need to lift those a touch.
Okay, I'm hitting the button. God damn it, you are... SC, what is going on with you tonight? You're being a cantankerous bitch, and that's not good. You seen it flash? Doom, 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 doom. Right? Where did the time go?
Wow, did you add a whole bunch of stuff to your soundboard?
No, those are trigger when people join the channel. Remember I sent you a streamer bot with 2 welcome lines?
Yeah, I still gotta sit down and do that.
So basically you duplicate one of those 2 lines, and in the spot that says if user variable contains this, run this action. So what I would recommend you do is go into the action section first and copy like the canop line. You know, just right click it and say duplicate, rename it to say Skeet. And then over on the left side, double click it and say, hey, whenever the user variable contains, change canop to Skeet.
Okay.
The first time you do it, I'll guide you through it. We'll do a couple together, and then you'll be fine. You'll be like, oh, I see. Now you'll, yeah.
Gotcha.
Did you say you can't get your beam up on the top rock, Moon? Am I?
The top 2 I can't get to.
All right, I'm gonna move the ship a little bit. I think between the 2 of you can crack and harvest the others while I move the ship and make sure we're still in one piece. That rock popped hard. Thanks, Bendy. I appreciate you. Alright, there's our mysterious target symbol. How's that, Moon? Do I need to move?
Yeah, that's great right there. Ooh,
okay.
83% gold on that one.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't pop like the other one did. That... You're in the impact?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go back into the helix.
It's not even tickling.
Yeah, the one on the top was like 20k, 10 or 20k. She's a big beefy girl.
This is 14. Not fast. 14K.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm running helix on mine. You might do well to run like a Hofstede and
like a hockey puck. Short but girthy.
You might do well to run a
This is interesting. I'm watching the stream, and on the stream we're on the same rock. On my screen, we're on different rocks.
Really?
Hey, you're on the rock on my left.
He left the party?
Yeah, he said they're gonna leave because they can't get into the same party we're on. They're having trouble.
Never mind. Never mind. I see your. I just couldn't see your beam through mine. Apparently, Bendy was hitting one on the left.
Yeah.
Prospect.
I'm gonna drop off as soon as we hit green. It's gonna be you.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite.
Oh man, no worries.
All of a sudden, everything everything is robots.
Definitely down to hang out for stuff like this in the future.
There was a full 3/4 second delay before it turned off, Moon, just so you know. Hi.
You guys have fun, and I'll be listening in on the stream.
Cool. Reach out if you need us for anything.
Appreciate it.
No worries.
Same thing.
Yeah, there was a 3/4 second delay before it shut off after I hit the mouse.
I think I'm coming back now.
Holy cow, am I going to have to be on this? Holy shit. Yeah, I can hear you.
I was seeing you on my rock, just your
Yeah.
laser was hidden by mine.
Oh, okay, it's all good.
The other laser I was seeing was Mindy's hitting that other rock. This prospect.
Me too. Me too. I'm just turning it on and off whenever it starts getting close to the red and then hitting it again. Come on, baby.
So I heard the new thing that's going to start eating up GPUs soon.
AI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to go through it again, just like we did with the bit mining crap.
Mm-hmm. Except that they're going to be building different well, not really GPUs, but building different boards specialized for the AI.
I was watching. Wow, Lorville is so laggy.
Yeah, I was watching one last week about that, and it really shouldn't surprise anyone because the properties that make a GPU great for rendering graphics are the same properties that it needs for that neural. You know, a bunch of tiny processors each doing one thing. You know, a GPU is specialized to process a lot of numbers very quickly. A CPU is a mixture between some numbers quickly and logic steps. So, it lends itself well, a GPU lends itself well to AI.
I'm terrified of AI.
I've seen too many movies, it spooks the shit out of me. On that one? Gotcha. I'll be the one to back off, okay? So you're gonna be pilot.
No, one thing, I'm definitely not trusting any AI made by Microsoft.
Oh, fuck me. The Google AI is not bad. There was a project called Bard. I know that heated up quick, didn't it? I was like, fuck me, that's hot. There's a project called Bard they had me as part of a test on. It's... God damn, that was... Holy shit, man.
Hold on, no.
Okay, I think we may be seeing different things on the screen.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it...
Okay. No, you're good. You're the one doing pilot, I'm just support. I will click that shit off in a heartbeat.
Yep.
But yeah, Bard's been pretty good. Whenever you search for something, sometimes it seems like it's reading the wiki page for it, and other times it seems like it's reading a combination of the wiki page and sales data. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that at all, Canop. You got it, Moon. You're doing great.
What would analog AI chips do?
We already have analog AI. It's us. They're brains. Brains. I'm wondering how... Oh, shit. I just CTD'd.
Oh, no.
No. You should be able to get back in, though, and get
Yeah,
right back
hopefully
into the
fast
wall.
before that rock overheats, though.
Well, it's funny. It shows your laser's still hitting it, but I just lost all the power from you.
You mean analog is in varying states? Varying states, Canop? Or do you mean like ants type analog? Because technically an ant colony is a processor. I just want to make sure I'm understanding you. I'm not trying to be facetious or mean if it comes off that way. That's not my intention. I just want to make sure I understand you. Kitty's off. Come on, authenticate my hubs. All of my hubs. An old analog computer, you mean like an abacus?
It's interesting because it does show your laser still hitting it, but it's like it's not.
Yeah. I'm back in the seat. Okay, back to fracture mode, please. Are you good?
Yep, I'm ready.
That heat up quick. Well, at least it's going down in charge. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. As long as it doesn't pop with any red in there, we are fine.
Yep.
The other one just kept heating up, even though the beam was turned off and my light was gone.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for the red to go away, and then I'll energize again.
Yeah. I'm just trying to keep it from losing
I know you know what you're doing. You're good. There she goes. Oh, you got it. Looks like you're able to run it yourself.
Maybe something was bugging with you.
Maybe. Are you at 100%?
Nope.
Well, then you got plenty of room. You got some wiggle room.
I'm holding good at about 30 to 40.
Nice. I think we're dealing with lag spikes. She's gonna pop.
Get out.
She's gonna pop.
Darn it.
That's fine. On a laggy server like this, that's best we gonna get.
We kept 2/3 of it anyway.
Yeah, the other one just exploded and said, "Fuck you." I knew it was gonna be rough whenever I engaged the laser and I heard thunk 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 thunk. Like right now, the beam came on and went. The animation played. There was no pink bar. It's all physical parts that move, but each movement is linked to the lasso. And I'll not to get into that's how AI thinks. So running vast neural network in real world run better than digital one where you can reach a size that will slow it down. It's all physical parts that move, but each movement is linked to the last. Oh, like in the three-body problem where they use the people to be the logical processor, Canop. Is that what you mean? In the movie in the series Three-Body Problem on 10 Cent Video, there's a I don't want to give spoilers out, but there is a section in there where they use groups of humans to solve logic problems. That sounds like what you're saying. In the book, Children of Memory, they do the same thing, but with ants. The spiders do the same thing, but with ants. Did we hoover all of that shit? Are we good?
Yep. Only thing left's 100% corundum over.
I think we'll pass on that.
Yeah.
That's a big cannon nope. How we doing on space, buddy?
71 of 96.
Come to Bindi. Bindi says, come to me. I'm coming, my darling. I'm coming. That new viewer is going to be like, I don't think I want to hang out here. That guy's really creepy. He's talking about ants and abacuses and AI and...
And we can just abandon my proxy out here. She doesn't...
No, grab it, dude. He just found a 30k mass, 24% Bex.
I don't know if she has enough fuel to get anywhere.
I have a reclaimer. As long as we don't load it with Quant, we'll be just fine. We're not a reclaimer. I have a Starfare. Where the hell is Bindi? Bindi. Where is Bindi? Set route. I'll wait till you get in your prospector before I head over to Bindi.
Alright.
I mean, we've only got like 25 SCU a room. You bring your proxy and suddenly we've got almost 60.
Well, a little more than that. I got mole bags.
You got mole bags? We need to get Bindi his mole bags back. Bindi, remind me tonight, buddy, and I will take all my shit out of the mole. We will take the bowl bags off, and I will do a claim on this bitch.
There she is.
Are you clear?
I'm clear, yes.
All right, I don't want to pivot around and kill you. Why do I not have a marker for Bindi?
I'm terrified of AI.
Right?
That's kind of a boat I'm into.
Yeah, but I feel bad, Bindi, because we took your bags off. We blew your shit in the ship. You do what? I'm sorry, Scarred, go ahead.
Oh, I saw Terminator 1 too many times.
Right. Yeah, but light bulbs are scary. If you touch them, they burn your fingers. I mean, I know how silly that sounds, but if you don't know what's going on, that could be traumatic. People are scared of 5G. Yeah, but 5G is like, you know, the government trying to control you, right? Isn't that what the current conspiracy is that 5G is the government trying to control everyone?
No, the current conspiracy is that 5G links everything together. Stoplight cameras, ATMs, your cell phone, etc., etc. Anything that's hooked up to 5G can then be looked at and monitored as a whole by NSA, FBI, CIA, etc., etc.
Gotcha. Even the nanobots that they injected into my body when I got the COVID vaccine?
Anybody that believe that, I'm sorry. Look, you can have. Look, if people don't want to take the vaccine, that's one thing. If people want to take it, that's another. That's fine. But people running around telling people that there was chips in it, oh my god.
I saw it on the internet. It's got to be true.
Of course it is. They wouldn't let you put it on the internet if it's not true.
Only true stories are on the internet.
True story.
I was hoping you were going to pick that one up.
Yes, sir, buddy. Yes, sir. The dangers of AI are the dangers of humans. AI are made by us to do what we tell them to do on the rogue AI taking over the world. Yeah. And the thing about it is in order for me to feel more confident in the AI would have to be able to reprogram itself and go, hey, listen, my dipshit programmer here didn't really understand what was going on. I kind of like the meat bag. Maybe I won't kill him. That's the kind of AI that I would want to have around.
Well, that's like, y'all watched any of those videos where they're programming pretty much the AI for the cars that are self-driving?
No. Can't say that I have.
It's really cool because they have to cover all variables. Okay, you're driving a self-driving Tesla. It is driving itself.
Mm-hmm.
Car is coming towards you in your lane, coming the wrong way straight towards you. The car should swerve to save you from wrecking, right? All right. What
If
if
that's
there's
the
a
best
school
move.
bus?
Oh, yeah.
But what if there's a school bus to your right? Do you hit the car head on, killing you and him, or do you swerve and have a more minor accident, but with a school bus full of a lot more people?
Well,
You know, and they have to somewhere. There's a software engineer making these decisions for every possible variable. You know, so it's not just AI. It's the guy that's programming in those variables, and he gets to make those decisions, and it's interesting to watch, because I mean it keeps escalating from there, to where, oh, there's a car coming towards you, there's a bus stop to your right with 24 school children waiting on a school bus, and to your left is a church bus with 20 nuns on it. You got to hit one of them, pick one.
Take the nuns. Take the nuns.
Honestly, in that scenario, I'm probably going to pick the nuns. The nuns have lived their life. The kids are our future, so...
Well, no, you go straight on, and you and the guy in the truck coming towards you die.
Yeah, what if he swerves to hit the nuns?
Well, you have no control over him. But...
Yeah, I wouldn't pick who to hits or not. That would be funny to think of. The AI stuck in a loop. Nuns equals school bus.
It's 2 people versus 20 adults versus 24 children. So to me, that's an easy choice. But
yeah, oh yeah, hell yeah.
But what if the guy doing that is anti-religion?
What if he hates nuns? Yeah. Oh, that's true.
Wipe out them kids. I mean, yeah. Or what if a terrorist gets in there and is able to change all those variables and all the self-driving cars?
What? What if some motherfucker paints his car red or paints his car yellow because he thinks that as long as he has a yellow vehicle, the AI in the car is going to assume that it's a school bus and let him do whatever he wants?
There you go.
Yeah. Now, that's the kind of logic a gamer's going to use on this shit. Alrighty. I'm in the impact. One of you want to hit this with your high power beams? Checksum equals kill, right?
Well, the thing about it is I mean, everything is eventually going to be hacked.
Yeah. And patched and hacked and patched and hacked.
And the question is, what are they going to do when somebody hacks into that,
Yeah, well, I think the answer depends on whether it becomes public knowledge that it was hacked or not. Because if it becomes public knowledge it was hacked, there'll be a much faster effort to get it fixed. There's some guy sitting in the back room going, no one knows we have a problem. I can work on this Monday. It's Friday evening at 3:30 and I want to go home and have a beer.
And the second question is, what are you going to do when they're working on the fix? It is a quick fix. Because
I'd be like, I'm going to dust it off that bicycle that's in the garage.
That's your excuse. I can't come to work today. I think my car's gone crazy.
Sorry. Newest car software is buggy. Can't drive.
I think I'm going to take a helix mining lot instead.
Yeah, if you put a focus on there, it will counterbalance the green bar negative that the helix gives. The helix gives a reduction to the green bar size. If you put a focus, that negative goes away and it evens out. If you put a second focus, then it will widen it by 40%. And the Rieger will boost the power. But it's going to make it tricky to crack the small rocks. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm in the impact. You want to hop in the...
I got the helix.
Cool.
Well, I logged in and my prospector is bone stock for some reason.
Yeah, I've had that happen too. I'll send you an invite. I didn't realize you were in. Friends.
Oh, well,
Invite sensor.
Well, thank you. I don't know. Gotta sort this out.
Ooh,
Actually, you
what
don't. You can come harvest with a stock laser and be just peachy fine.
What about a torrent?
What was that video? Somebody said Red Monster... SC Mining Mom. Apparently, SC Mining Mom has a chart that talks about the pluses for each laser.
Look for your little mining gadget.
We did what? I'm sorry?
Your mining gadget. We forgot to look for it in the last round.
No, they've been breaking. Once you place it, it starts sparking. You take it off. Even if you don't use it. If you like I used place to put it on the table, and the second I picked it up, it was sparking like I'd used it. Oh, that's the Buster the Destroyer's website, the Mining Mom one. Okay.
No.
Well, if you just go down in our Discord to the SC Mining and look through the pinned threads there, you should find everything you need.
Yeah, because I grabbed the Focus 3, which gives you an optimal charge window size of 40%, mining laser power 95%, but then if you look at the torrent, it gives you optimal charge rate plus 40%, minus 1% on the window size.
Yeah, so the green bar will fill faster, but so will the red bar. Yeah, that's why I don't have any, because if you go out of the green and start hitting the red feels like super fast. Holy cow, am I going to have to go get any other helix? Holy shit, I think I'm going to have to go get any other helix, Moon.
Yeah, we're gonna need a little something more than what we're using.
Oh wait, she's heating. That was. God damn it.
Just playing with you.
She's teasing me. Bendy uses the Helix, the Focus 3, and the Rieger 3.
Yeah, that's what I ended up grabbing.
Yeah, it's probably a good combo. I forgot the Prospector Helix. The size 1 Helix only has 2 slots, not 3. I do have a gadget we can put on this. I can definitely throw a gadget on this. I'll grab a Sabir and throw it on if we really need to. Okay, here we go. Back out the door. And Canup gave me a fuck ton of gadgets. I can give you some. So. Alright, Space Dude, are you done being stupid?
I used to run Surge Stampede on my Lancet doing Quantanium, and everybody would be like, "You're nuts." I'm like, "Yeah, I can break all the rocks you can't."
Yeah. Ron used to do that too.
I also die faster than you guys do.
But I die rich, damn it.
That's right.
88%, I'm liking that number. I'm not liking that number so much. 90 was our best here. 81. 90's the best I can get on this one. Oh, I had 90. Okay, she's active. You might be able to pop it alone now, Ron, with that gadget on there. Oh, I hate that donk, 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 donk noise. That tells me bad things are happening.
Yep.
Really? Really, SC?
Either that or when you go to raise up the power, it just sits there and goes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Come on.
You watched that whole round table thing?
I watched half of it today. My head started hurting again, so I had to shut it off and lay down.
I watched all of it.
Did you? Did it come out good?
If you don't mind a recommendation,
Go ahead.
maybe next time split it into 2 episodes.
It's a good idea. It's actually
2.5
really good,
hours of listening to old people talk is kind of a bit much.
Put a hook in there. In the second part, in the unknown section of the second part, we've hidden an Easter egg.
In part 2, look for my hidden OnlyFans account.
Absolutely. Pagan's Feet in part 2. Somewhere in parts 2.
Request time.
How's that, Moon? She heating?
Green bar looks great. The charge is creeping. It's creeping.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball. Shit, wrong show, right? Yeah, but it works though, Moon. Canif, it's the same thing you used to do back in the cereal days.
But no, I did think it was interesting. I just,
Yeah, it is.
2.5 hours is a long time watching a YouTube video, you know?
Yeah, it is. Some weirdos like it though.
Oh yeah, I don't mind it at all. Hell, I was in it and I still watched it. What's funny is I had the interview going on one screen and I had SpaceBub stream going on the other while I was working on the bot. So I was listening to the interview and I could barely hear SpaceBub because, I mean, most of what he was doing, he was running around the bunkers, tagging the AI. And then I was working on the sound clips for Canup and JT and Ski. Come on, baby, get up in there.
There was an armor shop in Carol 1, but I guess not. I think that's at Carol 2.
Hey, Skill, what's up? Doing some mining. Mining.
I was trying a little bit of solo salvage and flamer. It's kind of fun.
It is.
Yeah, a lot of running.
It wasn't too bad, really. My first go was a little rough because I kept my salvager kept getting clogged up.
Oh.
Yeah, I kept saying that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So I go down there and then block it.
Yeah, you can only do 2 boxes per laser.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. So you do 2 on the starboard, do 2 on the port, run down there, eject.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can do 4 at once.
You eject it, or do you just like move them?
I move them first, and then I eject both and move the last 2 in position.
Oh.
Now, what's weird on my screen, the green bar's filling up, but the power level's nowhere near it, so I'm confused.
Because our green bar is much more massive than what you're seeing. Darn stupid mouse.
Okay.
I hit all tab. Let me know.
Well, let me know if I need to drop the power down, because on my screen, we're nowhere near it.
You need to see this if you can.
I'm scared to. The green bar's going real high.
We're nowhere near red.
This new launcher's not that great, by the way.
Our green bar, the green bar I was seeing was a mile wide.
Oh, that's why you made that comment about really liking the green bar then.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? It's only like a half an inch.
It was a mile wide on my screen.
Right? I mean, I'd be happy with a half an inch. I mean, come on. An upgrade's an upgrade. 100% iron, I know we want that. That's going to be an absolute choice, Rock. Actually, no, because mine's not updating. 100%. No, it is. It is. It is. It is. Okay, I see.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah.
That's interesting. It's showing my laser firing on your screen, but I have it off.
There's all
Sounds
kinds of
about right.
fuckiness tonight.
Yeah, it has been a little odd.
Yeah. We picked a hell of a night to show Scarred mining, didn't we? I can give you a boost in a minute here, Moon. Give me a second.
Yep.
I almost got this one pumped.
Yeah. I
Shouldn't have pulsed it in.
I just decided to jump mine off and quit before I found out I'm hitting something I'm not aiming at.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not sure which one he's actually hitting. There's definitely some fuckiness tonight.
Yeah.
Alright, there's the Bex. She gets what she gets. Right, Canop? Mrs. B absolutely loved your little remark about hung like a hockey puck.
There's fuckery
She
afoot.
just started laughing her ass off. Oh, fuckeries for sure. She's still laughing in there right now.
Stations can accept the reclaimer. Can any of the outposts?
No space, no metal landing site can take the reclaimer right now.
Except for Grimhex, right?
Yeah. That's the asteroid thingy. Now,
Yeah,
once they finish, go ahead.
No, never mind. Go ahead.
I was gonna say once they finish the rework of the reclaimer, we should be able to dock it almost anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Here you go, Moon. I'm on the 5805 rock. Go ahead. I'm gonna be support. This is all you. Actually, it looks like it's heating up on its own for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Well, shit. How come it wouldn't do that a second ago?
Reminds me of the rocks for rock mining.
Right?
You hit one time and it just doesn't do nothing. You go break one or two others, come back to it later.
Yeah. It's like something's lagging behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to do a rework of the reclaimer. They mentioned it during one of the... Was it ISC or SCL? I think it was an ISC.
It was ISL.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, Invictus.
Well, that's why. They said they'd have to change it because the landing gear gets in the way. Hey, Canada! You don't believe me? I don't blame you. I wouldn't believe me either.
Landing gear.
Oh, the cargo's full. Shit, my bad.
Yeah, the docking collar is the wrong size. The landing gear are in the way.
Yeah.
Something about the thrusters as well. Basically, like the entire thing the entire back half of it had to be reworked, was what John Crew was saying.
I think they've even mentioned something about figuring out different methods for getting material into the reclaimer from the claw area. So,
I really hope they don't nerf that claw.
Yeah.
There are going to be a lot of pissed off backers if they nerf that claw. Yeah, I was going to say, I can crack with the mole, you can harvest with your Prosy. Because I just hit full. Unless you and Benny want to team up, but then you're going to get the negatives to the resistance and the instability, and that's no bueno. You're gold and what are we? Gold and Bexel? Alright.
Truth be told, I wouldn't be too upset if I just left my crossing empty.
Okay. Mick L2 is our best bonus for gold. And no negative for Bex, so it looks like we're going to Mick L2.
If I can even find it again. Well, hold on a minute, Pagan. I might be getting right with you. I'm not finding my brother. There she is.
Unfortunately, I've got to run, which sucks, and I will catch you. You guys on again? You gonna be on late tonight or tomorrow?
I'll be on later tonight. I'll be on late tonight. I got to make up some time.
Okay.
And I might be in tomorrow playing. Mrs. B has to go to work tomorrow morning. So I might pop in and play offline. Just do some chill play with friends without streaming it.
I did do the preload of Starfield today, so.
I haven't done that yet. I need to do that.
I bought it off Xbox. That's why I was able to do it.
Yeah, I got the
I don't think you can do it Steam.
No. I've got Xbox, the premium Xbox service. We got it for a friend of ours. We bought him an Xbox last year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he passed away, so I inherited the Xbox. And of course, I have the Xbox Live service thing we're paying for him. I haven't canceled it yet.
Well, good.
So I think I'm going to hold off for a couple of months because I mean it gives me a copy of Starfield. I'm like, fuck yeah. I'll take free shit. Well, I guess I'm paying for it. It's not free, but still.
Well, hopefully I'll catch you guys tomorrow night.
Oh yeah. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah.
See you, Scott. So, Scarred, if you rendezvous with Bindi and Moon, they're all in prospectors out in the Halo.
I'm here. I'm here.
Cool.
I'm flying around scanning stuff. So what are like the obviously Quantanium is the best thing to find, of course, but what's some of the other things that
good question.
The tier 1 and tier 2 stuff that I always hear people talking about?
Gotcha. So gold, Terranite, and Bex.
Gold, Terranite, and Bex.
Yeah, so gold, Terranite, and Bex. Gold is 77.6 a unit. Now, that's not current value. When I did it, I took the lowest average, so those numbers are going to be higher right now. But when I made this chart, for the purposes of reference, gold was the second best, Terranite the third best, and Bex the fourth best. So gold is 77 a unit, Terranite was 75, Bex was 75. So those are good. Quanta Course is like 240 something, I think. The last time we sold Quanta was like 240 a unit, which is really good. I have a shared copy of my refinery sheet linked, I think, in the Discord. I can send you a link to it. You can copy it and use it. It's got a bunch of shit in there that'll be useful for you. Where is my Star Citizen folder? There it is.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, I'm stupid. I can just type spreadsheet and have it. What's that, Ron?
I'm in Area 18, and there's no planet.
I'm sorry?
It's black space with little white dots, which are the stars, and then the buildings overlaid on top. No planet.
You may have to delete your user folder. Wow.
That's an interesting one.
Back in 3.8, there was a while there where every time I would go to our core, from a distance, it would show up. But once I got close, it would turn into a giant purple ball. Never finished loading.
AA Ron.
Right? Candace said you messed up.
It took me a minute. I wasn't sure what the hell I was seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and land anyhow. Request docking. I don't need no stinking planet. As long as that hangar's there.
That's Ron logic. Nope, Milky's back.
Wait, what are you eating, Pagan?
Kitty treats.
Nature Valley sweet and salty nut granola bar with a little splash of tuna and salmon kitty treat.
Yeah, we all know you like your nuts.
I would
I
have
mean,
said kitty treats
especially
before
when
I
they're
said
salty.
sport nuts.
Don't forget, sweet and salty. Chef would be proud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was you're eating those sweaty balls.
Mm-hmm.
That's chocolate
Suck on my salty chocolate
Yeah.
balls. Yeah. Oh my god, that was awesome.
Best skits ever.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
The way they just kept a straight face, I still don't know how they did it.
Must have been a lot of outtakes on that.
Have any of you guys seen their movies from before they did South Park?
Mm-mm.
Good. One of them is basketball. They may have done that. They may have done that one within the first few seasons of South Park.
Yeah.
But the one that came before that was Orgasmo.
I think that was done during the first season.
Was that one during the first season?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh god, that one's good. It's a great comedy.
I don't think I've seen that.
Basically, Mormon is going door to door selling Bibles. He knocks on the wrong door. They're shooting a porn there. They threaten to beat him up. He beats up everybody there, and they're like, "We want you to be our hero for the new porn that we're shooting called Orgasmo. Think Batman and Robin."
Okay.
And he says he can't do it because he's a Mormon, and they convince him by telling him every time there's going to be a sex scene, we'll just call a stunt dick.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I'll have to watch it. A stunt dick.
That's what I want to be when I grow up.
A stunt dick, right?
Wait, I thought it was a fluffer.
Same difference.
Yeah, that's a pretty funny movie. Another really odd one that people don't know about that's also funny is, and maybe it was only so funny because I was under the influence of a lot of things at that time, was, what's it called? The mating habits of the human species. It's like if an alien species were to find us and then do a National Geographic on us.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, was that the one with David Attenborough? And they were in the club?
Think so.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. Watches you like one of them kind of dance scoots his way over to talk to the girls and gets rebuffed and. Yeah, that was funny.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Let's fix her up. She's definitely seen some action tonight.
Whoops. I wasn't paying attention and I crashed my prospector and blew off the thrusters, so I'm gonna go get a repair.
Jeez. Yeah, she don't handle like a fighter.
No.
What's funny is, I'm getting some. I'm setting on gold so you can do with one laser on the mole. Okay. I think Moon's out there. I think Moon and Ron's about to crash into Arcor.
Oh, I'm landing.
Really? On your mysterious, non-existent?
The buildings were there, so the hangar was there, so I was able to land, but...
Well, fucking A. Moon, Bendy's got gold, dude. You guys, you guys crack and harvest that gold. It's all good. Right
now, I'm full up of Boreas and Pixelate.
I am fully expecting to have 3.20 PTU in Wave 1 in about 2 weeks. And that's because I believe I read somewhere that they were going to delay Evo build for a week.
My poor prospector.
All of my ships are back to the stock loadouts. That's rather aggravating.
It's scary. Please don't tell me that.
I mean, every single one of my ships.
When's the last time you logged in and played?
No, it's been a few weeks.
They haven't done any updates in a few weeks, unless there was a database tweak.
No, I mean, I've logged in since the last patch, but but it's been 2 or 3 weeks, I guess.
Now you got me panicking. I'm going to Everest just to check my stuff.
Well, I've bought mining lasers for the Prospector twice since the last wipe. I've bought mining modules for it multiple times. I bought the quantum drive for it twice. I bought shields for it twice. I bought shields and guns for the Gladius twice. So...
Well, for example, my Banu Defender, I have a set of singes in storage, but it has a set of singes on it. And you can't even buy singes, I don't believe, so... I know that I had taken the singes off and upgraded them, but... Yeah, they're back on there. Or well, they're not back on there. I'm back to having singes on it, and I have a set in storage. Shit.
Well, my Procy still has its stuff on it, so...
Mine has lost it. Remember when they gave us the loner hammerhead? And I went in there and stripped the shit down? It still went missing when the loner hammerhead went bye-bye. I melted the Gladius, and the stuff that was on the Gladius went poof. Fuck me, I don't know. 2337. We're doing Pharaon on these guys. These will be done an hour and a half in the past tomorrow. So around 8 o'clock, 8:15. 2015 on Saturday. Got it. Logged. Good. Let's get out. Oh, I need something to drink.
And Knick-Knack is reporting that I have 4 Banu Defenders.
Really?
One of these days I need to see if I can trick some noobs into buying some ships from me.
Oh man. That's Free Fly Week stuff there, buddy.
I know. Like,
you know what you do? You wait.
From me?
You watch in global chat for the fucktards that keep begging for money, and they're the ones. Oh man, you ain't gotta do that. I'll sell you my ship for 100,000. That'd be a great way to get them back for begging in global chat all the time.
Somebody will ruin it and be like, "You can't do that."
That's when you answer back, "You can if you're Evo Cuddy."
God. Oh man.
This is why I use my powers for good. You gotta change your username first, though, because they're gonna be less likely to believe you if you have that same username.
True.
You need to make it something like Honest Joe's Used Ship Sales. Or Scooter. Scooter, like, surely you've seen my adverts on YouTube. Yo, Scooter sent you. Scooter's awesome.
What a great character.
Yeah. I would very much love it if they found some way to put Scooter in the game.
Kinda needs to be, like...
Yeah, he's great. He's a... Yeah.
I guess he, somebody was telling me that they knew of him before he started doing the Scooter stuff, and like, yeah, he did videos and was, you know, doing okay, I guess, like a couple hundred, you know, like a few hundred subs or whatever, and then he did the Scooter thing and exploded.
The scooter content is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I would dare say it's right up on par with the stuff that the ISC group, the in-house video production group do.
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Mimo.
You gotta have a stick.
Yep.
Not a hockey stick either.
I can't do a Russian accent, but I would love to do a Russian, like, once it becomes something that you can reliably do in the game, be the Russian gun dealer.
Yeah. You know who's really good at doing accents and voices? Loose. Loose Halo has a nice professional mic setup, and he loves doing shit like that. You have a puck, so you're close. Yeah, I'm telling you, hit up Loose Halo. He did that that Crew L1 commercial we did. He did the voiceover for that and did it in like 10 minutes. I was like, he's like, you gonna do the voice stuff, Pagan? I was like, I'm stuttering too bad today. And he's like, you want me to do it? I'm like, yeah, give it a try. So yeah, he did a great job. I don't know if you ever saw it, but it sounds just like a radio ad. I mean, it sounds like something that you would watch on your mid-quantum journey. Like you know, as you're getting closer to Crusader, you would expect that to come on like in between songs on the radio.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah. Got shit views. Absolute shit views.
And honestly,
I don't understand the algorithm.
It's not that. So from what I can gather from all the things that I digest and all the things that because I was looking at numbers for a really long, pardon me, I was talking away from my mic. I was looking at numbers for a really long time, and it seems like unless you're doing ship reviews, bitching very, very loudly about Star Citizen, and not just bitching about it, but you have to have like super clickbaity titles. Like, super clickbaity titles, like I don't know, 5 reasons why Star Citizen is the worst game ever, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And but yeah, it seems like or you do something like hate to throw them out there, but like some of Board Gamers kind of content where you're doing news and stuff like that, but once again, look at his titles.
But see, because of that, I have quit watching some of those people.
I don't blame you.
I mean,
I don't blame you.
But
you know, look at Board Gamer. Once again, you know, his content is generally always the same. You know, news, a little bit of fluff, depending on what side of the spectrum you're on. A lot of hopium or copium, and then he ends his video with the NordVPN. It's the same formula every video. But he gets within 2 hours, he's got 150,000 views.
well, it just, to me, it's distasteful if you build a YouTube channel on one game, you know, and you spent years, you know, just focusing on that one game and how great it is.
Thanks, Bendy. I appreciate you, buddy.
Suddenly you change it to drama about that game because that gets views, and I'll admit it does get views. But to me, it's just distasteful, you know. I mean, he is there because of that game, and now he's gonna change, and just because it gets views. And it's Star Citizen, but there's also people that, you know, made their fame and fortune on Elite Dangerous, and now they do nothing but Elite Dangerous drama videos, you know, is Elite dead, blah, 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 you know?
Oh,
and
yeah.
to me, that's just distasteful, you know? I mean...
But isn't Elite dead? I'm not trying to be a jerk.
Oh,
I'm
it
just
is.
saying, isn't it dead, though?
If you're still getting tens of thousands of views every week on Elite Dangerous videos and you're making money off of it on YouTube, then it's not dead to that streamer, is it?
Well, not to the audience, I guess. Yeah. You know what's... You remember Yamix? The one who was like... Yamix was like vehemently anti-SC. I was on...
Doesn't he the guy with the blonde dreads?
Long blonde dreads, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, if you closed your eyes and listened to him, you would think you were talking to like a Jewish rabbi. With the accent and the voice, it sounds like you're talking to a rabbi.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, not being anti-Semitic, I'm just saying there's a certain accent and a certain a dialect and a way of speaking, a mannerism, the way that they pronounce things. You know, just like in the South, there's a certain way we sound. You know, and if you're in the North, you'd be like, "Hello, Southern Hicks." You know, but there's certain ways that we talk. The first time I heard him, I was like, "Oh, okay, it's a middle-aged guy who plays Elite Dangerous. Very cool." And then when I saw him on a video, I was like, "That is not what I expected to see." But yeah, he was playing SC the other day and just ragging hard on the bunkers. I mean, and rightfully so. The bunkers were shit. But I was going through Twitch looking for somebody to watch. And I got it, Bendy. You're golden, buddy. I got eyeballs on the rocks. You're fine. You need the log. Anyway, I was going through Twitch looking for somebody to watch. And I saw Yamix, and I was like, Yamix? And then I'm like, am I really seeing him play Star Citizen? And sure as shit, he was doing bunker runs in Star Citizen, complaining the whole time he's playing it. But yeah, he was playing it.
I was drinking some coffee on the way home from work the other day, and I had Salty Mike on. Oh my god, I almost spit out my coffee, but then held myself back from doing that and nearly choked on my own coffee. The running gag is that he doesn't play, and he really doesn't play that often. Since the mining changes have happened, he's played a lot more. He's probably played more now than I've seen him play in the last year and a half I've watched him. But anyways, he was trying to meet up with some of Space Cutlet's guys, and they met up in a station, and they weren't in his Discord because he was streaming and blah blah. I don't know what they were doing, but he was trying to use VoIP, and Space Cutlet's guy hits him back and says, "Yeah, VoIP broke." Mike just bangs on his desk and starts yelling, and I mean yelling, "Whose dick do I gotta suck to get a working VoIP in this goddamn game?" Chat starts laughing, and he's like, "You think I'm you think I'm faking it? I'll do it.
Oh Lord. Yeah, he can be funny as hell.
Character reset.
Good luck. I requested one a week ago. It still hasn't happened.
Well, I don't have half my ships.
You can try it. I don't have my Carrick. What? Oh, wow.
Have a Carrick.
That Carrick is account bound.
Well, I was bored.
Yeah. More than a week ago, I requested an account reset when shit started falling off my ships. Who's that down at my feeties?
Well, I have ships that I don't own, and I have multiples of some ships, and then I don't have a Carrick. So, I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah, Ron's had a Carrick almost as long as I've known him. I think he got a Carrick like a week or two after I met him. Did you pay your space note? Come on, baby. Heat up for me. If the beam would just frickin' stay on, that'd be great.
I mean, it's still on my account. I was checking to be sure before I...
Yeah.
But I didn't have one in game. I mean, character reset's the only thing I can think of, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the thing to do.
I'll tell you what, before I do that, let me try a different server.
All right, let's not run into anything this time.
Challenging, impossible. Impossible. Challenging.
You know what? I'll be right back, my wife.
Yeah, do your thing. Do your thing.
For something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got you. Alright, I can't think of any logical reason for it to do this. I mean, aside from lag spikes or something glitching with the game. I mean, I'm sitting in the seat, power's at 100%, the ship's not moving. What the actual fuck? Yeah, the beam size decreases, the power level goes down, challenging changes to impossible, and the rock starts cooling off. Ooh, now she's getting hot quick.
All I did was power up the turret station.
Really? You haven't hit it with a laser at all?
Nope.
What the fuck?
I powered on the Helix turret station.
Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it started heating up quick like you were hitting it. I had to look at the screen to see if you had a beam on. Oh, there's some fuckiness for sure.
It's acting like the beam is on, alright.
Yeah, it is.
You start going up.
Well, remember earlier I had the beam turned off. And, okay, whatever. Remember I had the beam turned off and it was still overheating. Wow. Is there anything that's going to require 2 helixes before I hop out of this thing? Actually, I think, well, there's a 6,000 mass rock here. I don't think we're going to need 2 helixes for it.
Back there.
Yeah, let me see if I can hoover this. If this is a gold rock, I'll grab this.
25% gold.
Yeah, I'm going to take it anyway. That's fine. There's plenty of room.
Let's start getting this guy warmed up. Whoa, hello.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of dunk, 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 dunk.
I'm not gonna need help. I'm at minimum power and it's gonna be...
Yeah, might want to switch to the impact, actually. Yeah. She's heating quick.
Yep. Now I'm gonna switch on over to impact.
Yeah, copy that. Copy
Easier
that.
for me to switch. I don't have to go up that crazy ladder.
Right? I might actually have to move the ship. I think there's a rock behind this big one right in front of the way here. I mean, let me go into third person and see.
Want me to move it real quick before I...
We might be okay. I'm looking in third person and I see... Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. From your vantage point, you'll be fine.
Alright. I'm heading over to the
Yeah.
other laser.
Copy. We need to note these positions because Bendy said he was finding a lot of good harvestables out here, so you might need to triangulate.
Yeah, just whilst doing some scouting, I found a couple of smalls that didn't need to be broke, and almost filled my prospector with that.
Holy shit! Really? Yeah, we'll have to coordinate. We'll have to get latch on to several different bodies or points and get distances. Do I have Kitty again? Hey, Sookie, you want treaties? Hey, baby, you want treaties? We'll do treaties. Moon's moving seats anyway. Come on, babies. Bootsy, Sookie, Milky. There you go, guys.
I can just barely eke around that big chunk of titanium and see that one we're going to do that.
Yeah, you can see both of them, though, right? Both of them in the back? There's one up and there's one down.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, there's one here.
Yep, got that one easy.
And then I have a sliver of one right.
Yep.
Well, I don't even see a beam, but okay.
I got that one easy, too. Then there's another one right here.
Where you? I'll have to find your beam. Where are you at? I can't see that one.
It's probably behind that huge chunk of titanium.
Unless this is the same rock right here.
Nah. That one I get right there. And actually cracked this on my own almost. Minimum power and it's going up pretty low.
Wow. I wonder if my mole is... look at your distance from Mick 1 and head there from her L2. That's true. I mean, if that's the way you headed.
Alright. Well, I have done character reset.
Did it actually reset, though?
I don't know.
Because mine went through the motions, but I never got the email. And when I logged in, I never had to regen my character, pick a home spot.
Oh, I just now. I logged into another server and checked to see if I had ships, just to make sure. And I still didn't have ships, so I logged back out. Then I went and did the character reset. So
Thanks, Bendy. I'll see you later, buddy.
now I'm waiting my 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Or however long it is.
Well, let me know if it resets for you, because if it does, I'm gonna clean out my refinery orders tomorrow night and do a reset.
Oh, crap, I didn't even think about refinery.
Well, you just shouldn't have any.
Here goes.
Nice work. Smooth.
Pop this guy.
Well, hell, if you don't need help on that 6K rock, you're probably not gonna need help in any of these.
As long as everything keeps behaving.
Right. I'll have to move to get hold of the other rock. I can't get a beam on it.
Yeah, this one here's a 4.5K mass. We can work with that. Yeah, it's right behind the titanium.
Yeah, I can't even see it. In third person, I can see it, but in first person, no.
Get out of there.
Hey, do y'all have arrows?
I think I do.
Supposed to have?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was part of that For a while, I thought it was because of that special thing they were doing. Remember that special event? I thought that event was over now.
Yeah, I thought it was because some shit that I had couldn't be used in Arena Commander, so they gave an arrow to use Arena Commander. What I was thinking.
Could be.
Back, guys.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That's not what I wanted. I hit the button to switch.
I didn't have my 85X either.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, now that's just... I can see the tip of the rock. It's showing me the rock, 29% gold, 70% titanium. But the beam is not getting past that.
Okay. I can move the ship here in a minute. That's fine.
It's up to you. Like it says, 29% gold.
Yeah, I'll move in a second.
1200 rock.
What the hell? It's sad when it's faster to move your laser off the rock than it is to hit the power button for the laser.
Yeah.
That is just fucked up there. Yep. Got it. Hey, give me a second, Moon. I'll move. No, I'm going to hoover this gold and then I'll move. You got time.
My wife says goodnight, nerds.
Good night, Mrs. Scarred. Or is it Mrs. Citizen? I don't know. Which one is it?
Yeah, she's scarred. She's scarred already. She married me.
Poor girl. Nah, we're gonna have to do Miss Grifter. Yeah, there you go, Miss Grifter.
I need to change my name one of these days.
Yeah.
I understand you get a free one, and then after that, it's like $5.
Yeah. Yeah, it's $5 if you buy one of that. Tell her we love her snores. You love her snores. Okay. I'll let you say that one, buddy. I'm not going there. I don't know Mrs. Grifter well enough for her to understand that I was just making funnies. Yeah, Mrs. B and I were watching you play that game last night for a bit. Which way do you need me to move, man?
100% gold. Right now, just hold tight. I'm scooping this one up real quick.
Okie dokie.
It's a pretty fun game.
Oh yeah, I looked it. You were playing with Pops, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was playing with Pops and then Canop, and then
yeah.
Fortunately, I had to call it there, but yeah, I was having a good time.
But it should be a running gag at this point.
I played it a little bit later, and man, I gotta say, the nighttime cycle in that game, it looks so cool.
Oh, that worked. That's
Up, there's a piece up top too. I don't know if you can reach it.
So how do you guys scan these rocks?
V, like Victor, goes into scan mode, and Tab will send out a ping. And if you once you get within a certain, well, normally what I would do is I would scan it, and if it, you scan from a distance, you can scan from like 15K and down. From below 12.5 clicks, you can narrow your ping angle down with the period or comma keys. Narrow your ping angle down, ping it again, and it will resolve from that to a diamond. Each diamond is a rock. If you switch to mining mode, you can get your laser on it, and it will tell you the details about that rock from around 6K out, unless they've nerfed it. The mole has a disadvantage there, and that the pilot is not in a mining turret, so they can't just go into mining mode and see what's in the rock. The Prosy has that advantage. So Prosy makes a better scout than a mole does.
last rock here is only 6% gold. Do you want it?
How full are we?
48.8.
No. I vote we skip it. I mean, yeah, it's worth a lot, but not that much.
It's only a 760 mass with 6 point.
Oh my god.
Gold. It's nothing.
Yeah, 10% would be 7 tons. Yeah, that ain't shit. Where's your prospector?
I don't know. I'll have to hop out and look.
I was looking so I could fly closer to it, but I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. I think, unless that's a rock. No, that's a rock. Okay.
It is almost directly above and slightly to your port side. Be about 400 meters away. I'll get it.
It's a long way to go, though.
Good.
All right.
And I'm clear.
Okay, so basically, I've bound controls on my stick to change the ping angle. So I send a ping out at 360 degrees. There's a cluster of rocks 5 clicks out. I'm going to narrow my ping angle down to like 5%, 2% somewhere in there, and ping that area again. And when I do, it will flash a diamond. That diamond is a rock. So if you hit a cluster and you ping and suddenly you get 3 diamonds, you know that's 3 rocks. A 5% ping angle is pretty narrow. You're going to have to be right on that spot for it to flash a diamond. You know, 10% is a little more, 11% is much more forgiving. But once you get that in there, then you can switch to mining mode and target that and be able to tell what's inside. For me, in the Pilot See the Mole, I have to get so much closer. But there's certain characteristics that after a while you're gonna recognize. You're gonna be like, oh, that's got a signature of 1850. Let me look it up on my chart, and that'll tell you what type of rock it is and what's likely to be in it. That mining spreadsheet link that I posted earlier in chat, you can get it by typing !spreadsheet in either Discord or in the chat. That has a section called Calculator, and it's got a chart on the side that'll tell you. Though this 1750 signature rock is likely to have this and this and this in it, and then you can look at the valuation chart a little higher up, and it'll tell you, oh, okay, if it's got Bexy or Terranite or whatever in it, then it's tier 2. So here I am, less than 300 meters. I'm gonna try scanning it again and see if it'll tell me what's inside, and it's not, because it's being stupid. Sometimes you can get really close and it'll work, but I'm 60 meters away and she's still not scanning. I'm going to get in the mining turret to find out what's in this thing. So, that gets a little lame quick. And that, in my opinion, is a big nerf to the mole. I mean, I know she holds more and she's got the laser bonuses and all of that, but that whole scanning thing is just bullshit. Alright, so what do we got? 30% Laranite. And I am half full, so I will probably fracture this. Because between the two, that should just about fill me up. And Moon's out here, so the two of you together are going to be quite the team to pop rocks. If you've got a helix and he's got a helix, you'll be good to go. I'll tell you someone who's really good at mining streams during the day when you're at home is Croncy.
Really?
Yep. Croncy's got a good attitude with mining. With his industrial play, he will play with viewers. And I have watched the guy stare at a rock, tell everybody to turn their lasers off, knowing full well that it was going to explode and damage the ship, maybe even kill them and lose what they had in the cargo hold, and be just as calm as a cucumber while everybody's still steadily wailing on that rock, causing it to overheat hotter and hotter and hotter. So, I mean, he's got a real good attitude. He's not like, you stupid fucktards, I told you to kill your power. I mean, he'd be like, oh, we're gonna lose this one, guys. Watch it go. I mean, he's definitely got that patient. He's got some patience.
Yeah, actually, I'm running hop speed.
You run a hop seat? Cool. What are you running for modules?
I think I'm just running I remember right now. I'm actually out of the seat taking a drink.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Focus probably, and Rieger?
Rieger, I think.
Rieger for the bonus?
Finding lots of barrel.
Oh, you can fill up quick on barrel.
Is barrel worth mining?
Barrel was like, what, 35,000? I mean, like 35 a unit, 37 a unit? Hey, Gorgon, what's up? That was loud as fuck.
I want to say tier 2.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like half of what, like, Terranite and stuff with. Yeah. Good old mining, that's right, Gorg. Good old mining. I need to fix that one. That one was loud as shit. I was like, holy cow, they really wanted to make sure you felt welcome. We are seeing some fuckiness tonight.
Yeah.
Like this shit right here. Like, watch the mining laser. I got my hands off the controls, and you'll see the beam narrow down. See, like right there. It narrows down, the bonuses go away, and it comes back. Yeah, sounds about right. Life as usual. Nothing to see here. Move along, move along.
Need a hand on that one?
I had her overheating a second ago. I'm trying it again. Mrs. B, you headed to bed? Alright, I love you, Speedy.
I love her too.
She's sweet, isn't she, though?
Good night, Mrs. B.
Good night, Mrs. B. Everybody says good night. Oh, she's not going to bed yet.
Message.
Oh, I heard about your message that she should give me more Hummers. Thanks for that, by the way.
You're welcome. Gotta look out for my bud.
Yeah, hell yeah. That was funny. Oh, man.
What about a Greasium? I hear that one get brought up a lot. Is that one worthless, or is it worth taking?
Well, it's like 30 units, 30 credits a unit. I mean, it's going to take people a while to realize that Quantanium is not as plentiful as it once was.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for Laranite, Terranite, Bax.
Yes. Yeah, Bex, Terranite, and I forget the other third one. Those are the ones I usually. Ooh, I'll take them. Come on now. I had you in the overheat zone, and you were doing so well in this stupid lag spiky bullshit. Come on. Come on. You're only 15,000 tons. You should be molten lava by now.
Sitting here cleaning my desk off while I wait on that character reset. I found a list of people that owe me money in Star Citizen.
Oh shit. I gotta hear this. That's gotta be an old list too. Is Murd on it?
Oh, no, it's not that old.
Okay.
I'm not on it, am I?
I don't doubt. I doubt it's probably Majestic. I bet you Majestic's on it.
I think the only person, well, I ain't gonna name them names. Yeah.
Oh, come on!
Honestly,
Come
I
on.
don't worry about it. I tell you
know.
what, I probably shouldn't say this out loud, but here's the thing, you know, if you need money, I'll say, well, I'll loan you that $3 million to go ahead and get your prospector set up, you know, and I'll give them the $3 million. And if, you know, sometime later they come back and say, oh, here's your money back, I'd be like, no, don't worry about it. But if they offer to give it back, I know what kind of person they are versus never hearing from them again. And sometimes it's worth it to give them the $3 million and never hear from them again, just to know that, yeah.
Yep.
I was actually paying them 3 million credits to go the hell away.
Right?
Right? I mean,
Yeah.
you know, money in Star Citizen is,
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's not hard to get. I can actually.
yeah, but, I mean, it's tangible. I mean, you're gonna lose it anyhow, you know. I mean,
Good luck trying to collect. Actually, I think what's going to be the most valuable asset in Star Citizen later is reputation. And I mean like in-game rep, and I mean like with other players. I mean, right now there's really not any point to an org. There's no in-game benefit to an org you don't get from playing on Discord. What we're doing right here is just as beneficial as having an org. In fact, most of the orgs have a Discord or have a gilded. But I think later, once orgs come in, that's gonna when real org play comes in, reputation is going to be very important, because I could totally see orgs hiring other orgs to do things. Like, for an example, I could see us, like, okay, we're going to stage a big mining operation. We want security, or a big salvage operation. We want security. Like, hey, Scar, do you and your crew want to make a cool $3 million for 2 hours of work? And just pay them security. You want to try feeding these kitties? We can do that. See if we can get their attention.
And it's not pirating. I can take some good PvPer guys and sell them my debt list and let them go collect.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Bob Barker reminding you, help control the pet population.
Hey, Sharon.
Have your pet spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
Kitty. Man, I got no kitties, Sharon. You showed up and they dipped out.
Send Bob Barker.
Yeah. Bob Barker. Remember to have your pet sprayed or neutered. You used to end every show like that with Price is Right.
13K mass with 4% tannerite.
Well, you got kitties.
There you go, Scarred. There you go, right there.
Wait, there I go. What now?
Moon found Tornite.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Doesn't he need it?
I don't know. The two of you could pop it together, though. Because I am having a hell of a time with this damn rock over here. It does not want to stay hot. I'm thinking about changing into the other helix turret. Something's fucky with this one.
Where's Pagan? Where's Moon?
I don't
There
know.
you are.
Yeah, Sharon's an animal rescue.
On my way, Moon.
Come on now. I wonder if maybe my ship's just glitched. I've been trying to play it right, you know, and not claim it every time. Instead of repairing it and refueling it. Just trying to play the whole thing like we're meant to play this game. And it seems like I'm getting fucked for doing so. This should be a helix. Come on. There you go. Now. Heat up for me now. Yep, still doing it here too. Most of it, I think, Sharon. There's only one little part that she's like, I'm not 100% sure about this, boo. But she's gonna try it. Come on, stay at 100%. Come on.
Yeah, neighbor.
Howdy.
Come on, oops. Alright, so it's not the turret that's bugged, it's just a fucking game server. You made Ivy a giant mushroom, now you're working on your Highland cow and watching me yell at rocks. Yeah, it sounds about right. Perfectly normal Friday night. This rock would not be a problem with this laser if it would just fucking hold power. I don't know whether it's misreading as a lag or me disconnecting or what, but it keeps diminishing the laser power. Right as she starts getting beefy. Moving the mouse doesn't even do any good. I thought maybe moving the mouse might trick it, but...
Are you losing charge, Moon?
Yep, I'm clear down to nothing now.
Alright, so you're seeing the same shit I'm seeing then.
Yep, we're seeing the same crap
It's
over
the
here.
fucking server.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I have no laser beam, but there's something going into the rock.
We were up into the green, she was about to pop, then all of a sudden,
Right?
it just, the floor just dropped out of it.
Yeah, Sharon, that's exactly what's going to happen. It's already happened tonight. It's faster to take and move your laser off of the rock than it is to turn the laser off. It's taking 3/4 of a second to a full second to decrease your power and turn the laser off. Case in point. Case in point, right there. Hey, Mrs. B. Sharon's in chat. Sharon, Mrs. B says hey. She asked about that pattern.
I got the head done.
She said she got the head done. I can't give you the headset right now.
Give me a kiss. Run it back.
Just a second. Yeah, give me a kiss. I love you, boo. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, the old stick
No
shift
dreaming of
doesn't
Tom
have a-
Selleck tonight. She said cool. Was that
old
cool
stick
about Tom
shifts don't
Selleck or?
mean nothing at all.
PDA, public display. Absolutely public display. Come on.
We might have to server hop.
This server's fucked. I mean, look at this. Oh my god, this thing is fucked.
Like, we keep getting like a little bit of green and then it just goes away. But we had it in the green, like all the way.
Mm-hmm. Sean Connery. Oh, how about the two of them together? Sean Connery and Tom Selleck. There you go. Now you're talking a good dream. Yeah, this has got to be server. There's no way this thing should be taking that long to crack a 2,600 ton rock with a helix. The server's fucked. How are you guys full or you're empty or?
I'm empty.
How about you, Moon?
I'm close to full.
Okay. Is anybody else on board our ships or just us?
Just us.
We should be able to just bedlog then. Should have no problems with bedlogging. To date, I've never spawned back in the middle of an asteroid, so there is that.
You guys bedlogging?
Yeah, I'm gonna bedlog. Yeah. Go back to main. Mining used to be so chill. It really did.
Now it's just so broke.
Right? Well, I heard from someone whose Evocati made a passing comment that mining was improving and more changes. That's all I know. Sweet tea. Sharon, sweet tea. Although if it keeps going like it's going, you might actually switch over to something else.
But to be the devil's advocate here, as many things that is broke with mining right now, there's no ghost rocks.
Yeah.
That's true.
That used to be the bane of mining, and to me that seems to be the theme with Star Citizen, though. They fix something, but they break 3 other things. You know, so.
Yeah.
But I mean, our biggest problem they did fix.
That's true. Unscannable rocks. I haven't found... I've only found one, but the server 30K'd as I was trying to scan it, so that's probably what it was.
Oh.
Ron, have you tried silica yet?
I watched ScarredCitizen play it a little bit. Honestly, right now, I mean, it's a good time to be a gamer. There's lots of good games right now.
I agree.
Does it look like something you'd play, or?
Not anytime soon, to be honest with you.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, I got Baldur's Gate 3 right now. And that's going to be my main for a little bit. I mean, next month, we got a new space game coming.
That's true.
Got my hopes up pretty high for that, you know.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I really, you know, I was telling Moon the other night, you know, there's been times in the past when it's been like, ScarredCitizen is killing me with bugs. I want to play something else, but there just hasn't been anything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But right now, it's like, oh, look at all these icons on my desk. What am I going to play?
Yeah. Moon, I got a 2-pack over here. 34.40 for the signature. Moon likes 2-packs, 3-packs. Yeah.
Right now I'm hunting, I think, a 3.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love ScarredCitizen.
Mm-hmm.
I just, if I played ScarredCitizen every day and that was my main game, I'd go crazy.
Especially lately.
You know, I mean, there's just, you know, I've been playing for over 3 years, and that's just my takeaway from it. You know, it's not a finished game, you know, and I have loads of fun with it, but sometimes I just need to walk away from it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice to watch Scarred play Silica last night. And we played Baldur's the other night. I need to get my character up, get a little more... Yeah, Baldur's Gate. I need to get my character up a little more and get more familiar with the game so I can play some multiplayer. I'd love to play some 3 or 4 player multiplayer.
Ooh. 18K rock with 23% Terranite.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Raven's really hoping that me and you'll learn the game a little bit, and then maybe we can all get together.
Hell yeah.
Play as a group. Which does sound fun.
Mm-hmm.
Baldur's Gate does look really cool.
Yeah.
2 tiny pieces of junk next to one nice looking little rock here.
Well, I know this is purple, but I don't think it's going to let me scan it. I'll get within 40 meters and see if it'll let me scan it. They used to let me scan back in the day.
Yeah.
I used to get within 300 meters and know what the fuck was in it.
And what's nuts is sometimes if you have somebody in a turret and they put their laser on it, sometimes it'll give you the information.
Alright, see, now this one's scanning. This one is 31% borays, and it is 3,000 tons. This guy over here... Mystery rock. It is a mystery.
Funny. I haven't been able to get a single rock to scan. I have to fly up to it and put my mining laser out on it.
Oh, this is fucky. Alright, so I will get in a position where both of these are going to be good viable targets before I get in that mining laser.
In a prospector, I always have to go to the mining laser to be able to see what's in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only have 19 days to Starfield.
That's all?
19 days.
Balrogs, how the fuck are you, buddy? It's been a minute. You doing alright? Scarred, remember me telling you about that guy that made 200K an hour on rock mining? That would be the guy right there. 200K an hour is what he was averaging. Yeah, rawr.
Who was getting that?
Balrog. He just popped into the channel chat and said, hey. Alright, see if we can pop you. If you glitch it, you can make 10 million, right, Kenneth?
Remember when you could glitch the refinery?
Oh my god. Fox Gaming did a video about that. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, though I've been more interested in prospector mining lately. Well, don't hop on the server we were just on. That one was shit. We were on a shitty server. We got some bores. What do we got? Come on. 100% iron. Big money. That's how you know you're making it rich. When you get the iron rocks. %bores. We'll take it. Have a feeling global chat's about to get a little heated here in a minute. XR1111011 seems like he's getting a little crabby. Yep, we figured it was gonna get a little hot. Watch these angry Europeans. They're jealous. Because they can't own firearms, drive pickup trucks, and fly the rebel flag. You know they are.
Balrogs.
Yeah. He's funny, I'm telling you. Guy's awesome. Got some good peeps in here. Balrogs, I fucking love that little logo that was made for you. You posted it in the pictures? Dude, that's badass. The AI stuff? Was that AI? You posted it in the Discord. The logo, it said Balrogs blue.
3D print section.
Yeah, 3D print section, buddy. Yeah, it was awesome. I'm gonna back up so I don't crash into this shit. Yeah. Yeah, it was a great 3D print, man. Let's head this way. 1900. We'll just turn global chat off. Did you use 2 different colors of filament, or did you just paint it? That was weird. Oh, another streamer made it for you. Okay. It's cool, though. Okay, it's an interesting glitch. The character keeps jerking his head towards the right. I don't have the head tracking active.
Yeah, it does that on mine too.
Okay.
It'll veer off to one direction or another.
Yeah.
I just go to third person and come back, and it's usually fixed.
Gotcha. No, I mean like momentarily. She's like bloop bloop. It's like, oh, hot chick, and then comes back. Except no hot chick. What do we got here? Interesting that there's 2 boxes. Hey, you guys be nice. There's no need to be douchebags to each other.
I did not get an email about my character reset or anything.
Yeah, me either when I tried mine. And I didn't have to reset my character or pick home locale or any of that. It just seemed like it didn't work.
Well, I'm going to eat Little Debbie here, and then I'll try
Ooh.
again.
All right, let's see what we got. Whoop, now it's scanning. I think. Or not. It seemed like it was. Nope. No Scansy. Let's jump into the laser and see what we got. All right. I lost my kitties.
So, Scarred, I heard you talking about concealed carry laws in South Carolina the other night. Are you, perchance, in South Carolina?
Yes, that's where I'm at.
I am too.
Yeah, whereabouts?
Lawrence.
I'm not familiar with all the towns yet. I'm in the Midlands, kind of.
I'm halfway between Greenville and Columbia.
Oh, okay. I am halfway between Lexington and Columbia.
Okay. So you're probably about like an hour away from me, roughly.
That's
Probably.
cool. That's awesome.
I was just curious.
Yes, it's quite the change from Chicago, but I definitely welcome it because. Yeah, Chicago sucked.
Yeah,
I can imagine.
A hell of a change.
Right.
The winters are nice down here.
Yeah.
Yep, your life expectancy has quadrupled.
Chicago's really not that bad, guys, as far as the violence goes. It's usually in a couple of places in the city. It's gotten worse, though, since I've left. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, yeah?
It's definitely gotten worse since I've left, but it's usually contained to a couple of spots. And I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing at all. I'm just saying, you know, if you go to downtown Chicago to go to like Navy Pier and stuff like that, you're pretty safe. Now, if you're going to go to the south side of the city, yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
I tend to not go anywhere that's labeled a city.
It's probably a good bet. But winters are much nicer, although the pizzas down here suck.
Yeah.
Wait, where is this?
South Carolina. If you want barbecue or steaks or you know, stuff like that, you know, seafood, yeah, this place is awesome. But if you're looking for pizza, yeah, no luck.
So you're in the north. You're in the Carolina, just like the, what do you call it, the North Dakota. You're in the bad Dakota.
Giving you shit.
Anything with the word South in it is better than everything else.
Oh, yeah. That's like a rule.
You guys got gators. North Carolina doesn't have gators.
Oh.
And
Ron,
what's wrong with that?
Didn't you say somebody? South side is bad. Yeah.
Population control.
Right? Darwinism at its best.
I mean, gators aren't a negative thing.
Yeah, especially when the sign says "Don't enter water." Gators.
Yeah. Yeah, the dipshits enter
caution,
water
don't-
instead.
Yeah, and then they're like, "Guys, let's go hang out by the water."
Yeah.
We have bears here, South Carolina too.
Yeah, didn't somebody get eat by one recently, or am I tripping?
Yeah,
Yeah,
down on the
islands.
coast. Down on the coast.
Some lady.
Yep, walking her dog.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, if you go around dangling bait on the end of a line, don't be surprised when you catch something.
Mm-hmm.
We call that fishing.
Yeah. Yeah. No chicken needed, just a little chihuahua.
I just call that nope.
Right? Nope on a rope.
That's all good. At least you ain't got the cocaine sharks yet.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that on the news. Now there's cocaine sharks.
Whoa, NC has bears. Your brother had one in his tree ant in his yard. Oh my god. Jeez. The nope on a rope, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just can't get over Big Ben, I think his name was that gator I was telling you guys about before that lived on the golf course in Tampa.
Oh my god, yeah.
For decades. Fucking decades. Oh, that's just Ben. Leave him alone and he'll be just fine. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like he gets hungry at all.
I showed you that gator that was at the golf course here in South Carolina's coast a while back, remember? What's the deal with gators and golf courses?
It's their natural habitat, man. I mean, they're working on their game.
Mm-hmm. Golfers must taste... No, I ain't finishing that sentence.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't. Come on now. Pop. A tiny sliver I can reach. Oh, that's because I'm too lazy to get out of the turret and move the ship. I don't want to walk that far. Like Space Bub today. He showed me something I have never realized or even thought to try.
What's
from
that?
When he was in the Ursa and closed the ramp of the MSR from inside the cockpit of the Ursa through the windshield.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just wouldn't think that was possible. Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Right?
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is he doing? I was like, yeah, I know, right, Balrogs? I was like, what the fuck?
You know, I saw a video just like a few days ago of somebody, I don't know if they're in a car or if they're walking alongside it, but there was a gator walking down like a sidewalk, like in front of a house. He eventually goes onto the side of the house and tries to climb the wall of the house.
Oh,
like he's
shit.
trying to get on the roof.
Oh, fuck me.
I was like, yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Yeah.
First of all, why the fuck are you recording that?
There you go.
I'd be all, I'm out of here.
I shared the picture in the memes and pictures thing again.
Is that the one, the fence? Is that the fence?
Oh no, that's it eating one of its kin.
A big ass gator eating a regular sized gator.
Oh, dude. That's next level shit there.
Yeah, I think the golf courses put them there on purpose so that people don't go and get their golf balls out of the woods and the ponds and whatnot. Then they can collect them, wash them, and sell them back to golfers the next week.
Oh, that's it. Big Ben was really trained to retrieve golf balls. That's why he was so big. He just scoop them all up and then poop them out. That's some
Probably
crafty
why you didn't see any
thinking.
homeless people living on the golf courses.
Probably.
I heard a few years ago in South Carolina, it was either South Carolina or Florida, a guy was running from the cops and got to a bridge over some water and jumped out the car and dove into the water to be greeted by 5 or 6 very angry alligators.
Hunting Island State Park has one at the ranger station. Oh,
Yeah.
no. Like Canada put so eloquently. That's a no from me, dog.
It's all in what you get used to, though. If you go down to Louisiana, you'll see them people out there swimming with gators right beside them in the water, and they just ain't paying them no attention at all. And you're like, nope.
Darwin's like Pagan said, Darwinism at its best.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We met this couple, nice couple, love them to death, became Facebook friends, blah, blah, blah. And we met them because I was flying the drone in the area. I was flying the drone in the state park. And I was flying around the lake, the crystal there, the spring lake. And I started looking down at the water because I saw these turtles. A couple of turtles sitting out on the log, sun and stuff. I thought, oh, that'd be a great picture. So I start descending a little bit to get a picture of the turtles. And then I notice the dark swimming masses underneath the surface of the water. And this is like 10 feet from where these kids are swimming. And I mean, they're little kids. Like, maybe 2.5 feet tall. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I let the drone hover and I go over there and I'm like, hi, are those your kids? And they're like, yeah, is everything okay? Are they bothering you? I'm like, your kids are fine. They're not bothering me at all, but you might want to pull them in. And she's like, why? So I showed it to her husband. And I'm like, here you go, take a look. And he's like, he calls them in by name. Kids, come on in. And like, but we just started swimming. He's like, come on in. We're going to come in for a little bit and have lunch. And I was like, that's a great way of handling it. So he brought the kids in and started flying the drone around. But there were 3 gators in there swimming, and I mean, they were within 10 feet of these kids. Within 10 feet. I'm like, oh, fuck me. So.
Yeah, I was leaving the, was it last November? Yeah, went on a cruise and was leaving out of Port Canaveral. So we flew into Orlando. And we took a shuttle from the cruise line to Port Canaveral, and I got a window seat. And as we're pulling out of the airport, there's bodies of water around there, like right outside, like right as you get onto the, the road to get out of the airport. And I can see like 2 gators just, a few hundred yards from the terminal.
Jeez.
And I'm like, yeah. Anybody gonna relocate those suckers?
Right? They want a snack. Yeah, they would have had a snack. Sharon, they definitely would have had a snack.
Yeah, swamp puppies.
Yeah, they're swamp puppies.
They like their bellies rubbed.
They like their bellies full.
Oh yeah, full then rubbed.
Yeah.
Maybe rubbed from the inside.
Yeah, gently. Wasn't that gold that we harvested before we server logged? I thought it was gold.
I think so, yeah. I want to say it was.
I can find out. I can jump in the turret and find out. I want to make sure I'm headed to the right station for this shit. We're not going to drop down the ladder. We're going to descend down the ladder because I'd hate to get it separated from my ship mid-quantum. Florida has snakes that will eat gators. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's another issue.
What?
Yeah, y'all got those big Burmese pythons down there.
Oh, the Burmese pythons.
Yeah.
Gators.
Yeah, it was Golden Barrel.
The only problem is that sometimes the snakes will constrict them, but gators have this ability to slow their heart rate down. So the snake will think they're dead and eat them, only for the gator to wake up later.
Yeah, punch through. From the inside out.
Ooh, with all that digestive juices and all of that too.
Oh yeah, but think of it this way: the gator's now got a meal.
That's true. That's true.
Guess it depends on if you're pulling for the gator or the snake.
Pulling for them both to just leave me the fuck alone. That's what I'm pulling for. How's that?
I'm for the gator because the gator belongs there. The Burmese python doesn't.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of nope from me.
Yeah, but invasive species are getting to be a problem everywhere. Hell, we even having it here with armadillos.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah, we're fighting dealers too. Up here.
Well, I've lived here for a long time, and we've never had armadillos until the last couple of years. And I mean, they're not as threatening as alligators or snakes or anything, but man, they'll tear your yard up, mess up the foundation of your house, ruin an above-ground swimming pool.
Yeah. And ironically, the one that everybody thinks is cute, the possums, those are nasty.
No, don't.
Who thinks a possum cute?
Don't say that too loud. The wife would be offended here. Possums are
Lionfish?
actually good in lots and lots of ways.
Hello, bees.
And I just have to worry about murder hornets.
Possums might be good in lots of ways, but they ain't good when they crawling out of my kitchen cabinet.
Yeah, that's a big dope. Rush, what's up, buddy? Come on in.
Well, possums eat ticks. Lots and lots and lots of ticks. And they eat lots of decaying, nasty stuff, which is good.
I didn't know they were immune to rabies.
Think of them as nature's cleanup crew.
So they're like four-legged vultures, basically.
Yeah, sorta. They eat a lot of insects, a lot of dead and decaying things.
That's fine. They can do it out behind my house. They don't have to bring it into my house.
Yeah. I've got skink. At least one skink living underneath my house.
You keep your skank stories to yourself, man.
Yeah, we don't want to hear that shit, mister. Hart has a member that rehabs them. Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, cuter than vultures for damn sure. Am I on the inside again? I bet you I'm on the inside again. Kinky stink? Yeah, I do. I've almost ran over that skink a couple of times. When we first moved into the house, I was mowing the grass and saw what I thought was a snake, and I was ready to drop the lawnmower blade on top of him because I don't like snakes. And oh, there it is. Okay. It just before I dropped the deck on this, what I thought was a snake, I noticed it's got front legs, and I was like, that's kind of weird. It's got front legs, and then I realized that it wasn't a snake. It was a lizard. And I look at him more closely, and I'm like, holy shit, okay. So, like, all right, buddy, go on your way. And then later on in the year, I see him again, and he's got orange head. You consider Baldur's Gate 3? You should get Baldur's Gate 3, Rush. It's good. Yeah, so he's rainbow colored during the height of the season, I guess mating season. He's got like a red nose, and then orange, and then yellow, and green, and brown all the way through. It's cool as fuck.
I don't have anything that cool to me in my backyard. I got like 2-3 bunnies that live back there.
Oh, that's cool.
I told the girls, I'm like, you know what? We'll make some bunny soup this winter. Some rabbits too. And they're like, no, you can't kill bunnies. I said, why not? They make good food. They're like, you can't kill them because they're cute. And I said, yeah, but you eat chicken. My one daughter responds, and I mean, it was quick, before you could snap your fingers quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but chickens are ugly. We can eat those.
No doubting the lineage there, huh, Scarred? Oh, No doubts there at all. Yeah, the skink is awesome because he eats bugs. Holy cow, my frame rate just went to shit. What the fuck? Wow.
Whatever they need to do to fix these servers, they need to do it fast.
Gorgon, just in case that's not a fuck up by Stream Elements or Botrix or whatever the hell it is that threw it up on the screen again. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I know you followed earlier, and I'm not sure that was a fuck up by my alert or not. What?
My frames took a dip too.
Okay, so it wasn't a fuck up. Thank you, Gorgon. I appreciate it. I was like, I thought I saw that earlier tonight, but maybe not. Your 20-year-old cat amazingly came into the house. I heard meow, 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 muffled meows, and then he enters the house with his tail up high, and a bird nearby as nearly as the... Oh my god. Ah, you only chatted earlier. Okay, that's what it was. Your name had stuck into my brain. I was like, okay. Well, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Follows are welcome. Definitely welcome here.
Welcome to the internet, your gateway to adventure.
Oh, I am disappointed, Space Bub. Well, not that you're... Let me be clear. Not that you're in here, but that the bot didn't play what it's supposed to play for you. Yeah, it didn't play what it was supposed to play. Son of a bitch.
Bad bot, bad bot.
The bot is fired, dude. I worked on this, too. Hold on a minute. Let me play this for you manually.
Shame.
Right?
Shame.
Definitely shame.
Shame.
All right, let's go to... Where is Space Bub? Here we go.
Alright, I'm bringing 30 grenades. Yeah. It's like dodgeball, but with grenades.
There you go. I do not know why the bot didn't recognize you when you came in. Actions? What the fuck? Play sound Space Bub.
You fire, you fire, you fire!
The bot is fired.
Shut up! You fire!
Maybe it didn't... Maybe it didn't read your username correctly. And if that's the case, it's because of me. I fucked up when I programmed it. Skeet skeet catnip, Major. Oh, Pagan is fired. I am fired. I never added the if statement for your greeting. I am rectifying that now. Someone fire me for sure. SPACE_BUB. And
You fire, you fire!
oh,
Shut up!
definitely fired. Apparently I'm really fired because I've been fired twice now. That's how you know it's serious.
Oh no! We suck again!
We definitely suck again. Okay, there we go. We got it fixed. It should work next time in space. Good stream today, buddy.
Yeah, I watched a lot of his streams today.
Oh yeah, I watched it. I was working on that stuff for Can Up and them. I was watching it. If SpaceBub equals 1, play X. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, SpaceBub. It's StreamerBot. You ever use StreamerBot? Store. It's basically got a command in StreamerBot called First Chat. And what happens is when the first time that you chat in the stream for that session, it runs that command, and that command has a fuck ton of if statements in it. And one of them is if the user name contains space_bub, then run the space bub command, and the space command says play this sound file. And then of course Boots would pop up his little head and go, "Hi, SpaceBub, my favorite regular user," or something like that. You've never used it? Oh, it's a good bot. It's a local executable though, so you'd have to run it on a machine. I do not use Mix It Up. 7.5 hours, dude. Really? Holy shit. Yeah, look it up and hit me up if you want any pointers with it. Actually, what I've thought about doing is starting up a private Discord stream one day and covering StreamerBot in it, because we've got some people I've been introducing it to, and it would be good if we had like some kind of recording where they could go, oh, this is how we do this, this is how we do this, or even just do it live. I mean, if you guys want to get together sometime, we can definitely do that shit together. Okay, so gold, yes, that's a big old yes. Titanium, since there's so much of it there, I'll go ahead and process it. Oh, definitely on the barrel. Fuck yes.
I'm on a laranite rock that says it's impossible to break.
You just need a boost. You just need a boost is all.
25,784 mass.
Oh, I can come out there with the mole. We can all pile into the mole and crack it together. That's not a big problem. Okay, so with this one, we did gold. We did 1919. So 1919. On the barrel, we did 2385. On the bores, we did 349. This is going to be the titanium. 2592. Titanium. And the last one was bores? No, we got the bores. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ferron. And when will this get done? This will get done at 11:45 tomorrow. Ah! There we go. Got it. Nice. Yeah, no worries. Do your thing. You like Mixup has a lot of options for making your own commands, and you can tie it to your channel points. Yes. StreamerBot does the same thing, except StreamerBot also supports YouTube. And you can use, in fact, I used to use StreamerBot to run my channel alerts. I took it off because I started moving to Botrix. Botrix supports Kick as well, and StreamerBot will not do Kick. It'll only do YouTube and Twitch. That's got some very cool features, like you can run remote control decks. Yeah. Does Mix It Up allow you to run a remote control deck? Like, there's a, if you type !deck in chat, it will give you a link to a browser window that you can run and redeem channel points and stuff like that. I'll head out to you, Scarred, and help you break that rock.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alrighty.
Because if we're both in the same ship using the lasers, we won't get that negative to the resistance and stuff.
Gotcha.
So we're in better shape if we're both in the same ship. I don't know if Moon's still out there, if he's gone. I haven't heard him for a while. He may be doing what he needs to do. Moon has nightly stuff he needs to do for his health. He may have stepped out to do that. I don't want to dox him, but...
No, I get it.
Yeah. I need to set up a command in the bot that reminds him. I be able to just say a voice command like, "Hi, Moon," and the bot be like, "Clink," set a reminder. That'd be cool. All right. We are headed to Scarred. Open, open, open. If you need me to dump a C2 anywhere before I totally finish tonight, let me know. Okay. Okay, Balrox. Thanks, buddy. I think we're going to be okay.
Systems activated. Systems on.
Oh, that's convenient. That's handy for clicking on stuff. Got it. I may have to get something to drink while I'm in Quantum over there to you guys. I'm still dehydrated from all those meds this morning. Ooh, I have kitties.
Launch complete. Holy jeez. What is that? What the fuck is that?
I love these things.
Soundboard? Yeah, they're great, aren't they?
Yeah.
JT, Skeet and I went to Magda and filled up our prospectors with a little gold and some mediocre stuff. We went to Crew L1 to refine and get recruited to run bunkers. He paid us $1 million up front? Best drill sergeant ever. Fucking A.
Wait, what?
Hey, Sliver, what's up? Apparently, JT got recruited to join the armed forces for $1 million.
Nice.
Yeah. Guys, I'm going to step away real quick, grab some tea, and I will BRB. We're going to game the system here because I don't want anyone coming in when I come back to have to look through a fucking advert. I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads now, so P-break. That way anybody joins later doesn't have to endure these fucking advertisements. BRB.
I keep forgetting people have advertisements.
Hey, Sliver.
Yeah. Yeah,
Can we pop up Gin Chat for a second?
Yep.
Launching travel complete.
Wait, got quiet.
Oh, how was that for timing? How much longer was it? You got 16K to re-enlist in 04. We're Air Force and didn't get any signing bonus. Alright. Where's our peep? There's our peeps. I went ahead and brought the scotch with me. I might drink some later towards the end of the stream. Headed your way, Scarred. He didn't leave his ship, did he?
Oh no, I stepped away for a minute. Everybody was gone when I come back.
Didn't even get a bonus the first time. Wow. Yep, he did. He slipped away. Okay, I wondered why his prospector was showing white. I was like... If you feel brave and want to try the elevator, it's underneath the ship and should be opening right about now. Otherwise, you can just go right in through one of the mining turrets. Scarred. I am headed your way at 14 meters a second. I don't want to run you over. There you go. Do we see a space dude? I do not see a space dude. He may have stepped away. According to my HUD, he's 14 meters away. My precision dial indicator arrived. Oh, nice! 1/10,000th of an inch? Holy cow. Do you do 3D printing? If you do 3D printing, that's a very handy thing.
Well, I'm taking off.
Mm-hmm.
I'll catch you all later.
Thanks for coming in, Ken. I appreciate you.
Yeah, have a good one.
Likewise. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't think that character reset did anything.
Yeah, mine didn't either.
It didn't ask me where I wanted to spawn.
You have a Raise 3D Pro 2. A CNC machine will be here tomorrow. Damn, that's awesome. I've got your basic Ender 3 V2. Ron's got a nice 3D printer. I don't know where Scarred is. I don't want to run him over. Is he on board the ship? Let's find out. Mole. No. Well, of course, I don't even see myself in the mole either, for that matter, so... I'll tell you what, I'm going to back away real slow. And make sure we don't squish somebody.
Just back away real slow and wait for the splat.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get to hear the splat in space. Disappointing.
Yeah, very. No one can hear you splat.
That's the most disappointing thing about it.
But I should know. I've run over how many of you in my reclaimer?
Oh, no, there he is. He's right there. Kinda. I think.
Up to the right. Was it? Yeah, there we go. You have a grifter.
We do. I don't know if he crashed or if he had to step away. I mean, he is a husband and a father, so sometimes shit happens and you gotta quickly dip and go. I get that. If I could see him, I could scoop him onto the elevator, cut him in half, you know. The mole also doubles as a meat processor. But I can't see him to scoop him.
Also doubles as a ship exploder, doesn't it?
It triples as the ship exploder. Gotta have you have to have a trained pilot for that, though.
Sorry, guys. I was using the washroom.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We were debating whether we should run you through the Proctor Silex meat processor or not.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think the character reset was a bad idea.
What happened? Do I dare ask?
Well, it's not logging in.
Oh, no.
Is it still in progress, maybe?
Yeah, it's been a while, though.
It's been like an hour and a half.
It'll happen soon, TM.
Yeah.
Parent of attachment child entity not as expected. Correct parent probably not yet spawned.
It thinks that where you're trying to spawn into doesn't exist yet?
I'm just reading the thing, I don't know.
Okay.
It's saying that over and over again, so.
Let me know when you're on board, buddy. I am here.
Oh,
I was 2 meters from your marker a minute ago, then your marker disappeared, so I do not know where you are.
Okay, let me,
Are you on your ship or out?
I'm on my ship.
Oh, see, earlier it was telling me that you were just floating in space. I was like, okie dokie.
Welcome to Star Citizen.
Now your marker is showing 20 million clicks away in the middle of the star.
What? I just got out of my ship.
Okay. Working as intended.
There you are, Pagan. I see you.
Yeah, the elevator's open if you dare the meat processor, or you can enter through either one of the lower turrets. It's up to you. That's what the doc told you to do, enter the meat processor. Or go stand in the middle of the sun. I mean, both are going to have similar end results.
No, you go through the meat processor first, then the sun. You gotta get chopped up before we cook you.
It's much more efficient for the radiation that way. Less waste. Oh my god.
Well, that hurt.
Yeah, it's...
Star Citizen until you end up in the star.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm stuck in your ship. There we go.
Yeah. The elevator is really not much better, to be truthful with you.
Welcome
No
to the
unexpected
mole, where you
challenge.
must pay a blood debt in order to use her.
Pretty much.
What is going on? I'm like bouncing off your ship.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, Canop, are you baby daddy? Are you baby daddy, Canop? Wow, I guess what they say is true. You really only need like an inch to get somebody pregnant.
Wow.
You're the one who's talking about the hockey puck. Short but girthy.
All about the girth.
Hung like the hockey puck. Short but girthy.
It is, buddy. It is.
I can't get in through the turret.
Yeah, it's tricky. If I tractor beam the top of the seat where the headrest would be, usually I can get in if I'm straight out. Otherwise, it's just a pain in the ass.
There we go.
You good?
Yep, I finally got in.
I'll close the elevator then. Okay. Let's go over here and get snuggly with this rock. I'm gonna turn the lights off so it's easier to see it in the dark. And that should be about what we want. We should be able to do what we need to do. Okay, one of them is going to be the impact, which is mostly a support laser to make the green bigger, and the other is going to be the helix. I got a helix up top. I'll just jump into the top here.
Alright, I got whichever one this is on.
If you're on the starboard side, well, I don't know what side you're on. We'll find out here in a minute.
I'm on the left side of the ship, so I guess that's the
Yep.
starboard side.
Port side should be the impact. On the lower left side of your HUD, it should say impact, focus, focus, focus. Yeah, there you go. I will give you a boost. I'm gonna get you into the green, and then it's on you, okay? Oh, it's doing the same thing here again. Dropping from 100% power briefly. Come on. Just stay in there. That's all you gotta do. My laser would stay constant. That'd be great. Alright, I'm taking her down. If she starts overheating, I will completely kill power. They make pills for that? Yeah, they do. Stay hard, baby. Stay hard. You need any more juice from me, or are you good?
I think we're okay.
Okay, let me know if you need more. Yeah. Should pop in a second. Well done, Sam. Well done. So we'll pop it all. That impact should be just about the perfect laser to crack these smaller pieces. Because it should make the green really wide, and it doesn't have a lot of juice in her. And then you can just hoover it up with your prospector and can go start a refinery order.
Nice.
Yep.
I should probably dump the barrel I picked up.
I don't think you can dump right now. How full are you on barrel?
16.
Well, if you want, I can wait here while you go unload the barrel and come back. That is not an issue for me.
You can't inject your load?
Only the volatile stuff when it's in that state.
Oh,
At least the last time I tried. I mean, you can try it. It's Alt-J to do it if you want to try it. 65%. So you'll get around 3,000 tons. Yeah, you might... Barrel. What's going to be your best place for barrel? Oh, not barrel. I'm sorry. What'd you say this was? Laranite?
This is Laranite, yeah.
Laranite. Your best place for Laranite is going to be... Either her L1 or Mick L1. Her L1 will be closer. And you have barrel in there too, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, her L1 will not give you a negative for barrel. That's where I would go. I'll give you a boost until you get into the green. You can always fill up on the Laranite you've got room for, take it and come back. I can sit here and amuse myself for 15-20 minutes. That is not a problem.
Doesn't take that long. For sure.
No, I mean just saying on a bad day if you have to go and then get sidetracked or something.
Power.
Yep, gotcha. There you go. Nice.
There it is. What about that rock that's just behind these two? I can't see what it is.
Okay, that's a purple. That's ready to pop. That's ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. There's a gold right here, titanium. You're probably not going to want that. That's titanium. Not going to want that. That's Laranite titanium. Yeah, you're good there. Everything else looks like it's purple. Oh, there's a gold, but that's titanium. I really wouldn't recommend hauling that unless you really just want to fill your A2 up with a bunch of stuff when you go sell it. I think you're set. Yeah, you're good. You should be able to hoover all that with your Prosy.
Alrighty. Turn off this turret. Hopefully your ship doesn't try to eat me again.
Oh, she's a hungry bitch. Piece of advice, whenever you go to leave the turret, crouch before you step out. You're much shorter that way, and you can usually get right over that little bump on the bottom with little hassle. I don't know how your hydro is, but there's drink bottles upstairs if you need them.
I'm good. I got a backpack full of cruise.
Nice.
Oh, where's my prospector? There you are.
I'm going to drink a drink.
Come on, hook on.
Why did you not put a drink in your hand, silly spaceman? There he goes.
And this do weird things.
Yeah, they do. We're going to put that in here so I can get rid of it. That's 100%. Put this. Why do my guns keep coming off? What the fuck?
Oh my god, are you for real?
Pagan, I think I'm out for the night.
Alright, man, you doing okay? Are you okay?
Yeah. Just one of those nights.
I got you. Don't forget to hook up, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun mining with you again, man.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah.
Anytime, just let me know.
Next time, let's do some salvage. Do some scrapings. That'll be far more tolerant of these lag spikes we're seeing.
Tell me about it.
Oof. You have a good night.
Yep, get you
Good
later.
night, Moon.
Yep.
Hey, Moon.
Pistux? A Pislux. Ah, gotcha.
Pislux.
Yeah, I was like, like when you recycle your drink bottle while you're traveling.
Yeah, you're right. You can't dump.
Yeah. Well, you can always hoover what you can fit now, then come back and get the rest, and then you got a partial load of good stuff, or go what you got now, then come back. Either way, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'll hoover and then go.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to get a couple of screenshots for background pictures anyway. I'm thinking this might be a really good background shot for like Discord or Zoom meetings. I have to do Zoom meetings at work, and I like to take screenshots of cool shit and have it in the background when we do meetings, and they're like, that's cool, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's just a game.
That's when you tell them, I went to space this weekend.
Absolutely. I'm super rich. Didn't you know that? All us city workers are super rich. Yeah, see, I'm thinking that scene right there would be a really good NVIDIA background right there.
Yep. Yippers.
Actually, I think what I'm going to do is page up real quick. And then, whoa! A little too much there, Pagan. A little too much. Set the angle down where he's looking down a little bit. So, yeah. I'm digging that right there. Record short video.
I'm gonna go and harangue and harass Moon for a bit.
Give him shit.
I will. Just for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, you weren't demoted. The role name changes were there. You're still a mod, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I messaged you back.
Oh, good. Good. Ferret's just like, Sliver got demoted. I was like, no, he didn't.
No, I is still here. I is stealth mod.
Yeah. You'll never know what hit him. Who banned me? Little shady son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You got beef with Bezos? Right?
Bezos beef? You got Jeff Bezos beef?
Absolutely. It's probably made in Mexico. Packaged by someone. Paid less than minimum wage. Can't say the name of his ship in here. Oh, yeah, it's blocked. Yeah, okay. So naughty, Kenneth. Oh, so naughty indeed, sir. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me in chat while I take screenshots all the time. It's cool. It's awesome. Kind of you. Galactic, it was blocking it. Purging. Oh, yes. Because Twitch doesn't like it when you say the V word. It's okay to say vagina, but it's not okay to say the word that means you haven't been married yet. Because that would be wrong. Yeah. It's the V word.
It's so weird.
Is that not stupid? Vagina is fine. But Holy Mary, blah, 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 Mother of God, you can't say that because one of the words in there is naughty. I can understand the S word, you know, that people use to refer to guys who send money to e-girls all the time. I can sort of understand why they wouldn't want that said. Okay, kinda. But really?
Anop was telling me, like, YouTube's, like, #1 or #2 top streamer apparently had a accidental, how do I put this politely, floppage. On cam.
Oh, boy.
Nothing happened. No suspension, no ban, no... nothing.
What?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. That's...
Not cool. Yeah. I would have expected something.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Really, Canop? Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, he was telling me about that yesterday.
That's insane.
Yeah. It's craziness.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been very upset if I was a parent of one of those kids that was watching that.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. So you probably already know this, but there's some salvage missions you can take where you salvage like a mole. You can take the bags off of the mole and snap them onto your prospector.
Really?
So now your prospector holds 50% more than it did. So the trick is you unlock your ship ports. You strip the bags off of the prospector. Put the mole bags on, lock your ports, store it, and then change like one of your guns off and back on again so that the game writes the database loadout and the current loadout. Then whenever you claim it or whatever, it gives it back mole bags. He was playing Five Nights at Freddy's, so you know that's the little kids. Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, that's
messed up.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Is there specific missions that you can do that with, or is it just random?
I believe it's the missions with moles in them, salvage missions with moles.
Or you
Let me
can just pirate Pagan and take his bags.
Actually, I was going to offer that to Bendy at the end of the night, but he had to go get a shower. But another way to do it would be like if I was to strip everything else out of my ship and get ready to claim it, fly out somewhere outside a station, you tractor beam the bags off of my mole, put them on your prospector, then I fly my mole into a rock or something and claim it. Then I would get my mole back with my bags. But there's a mining laser I keep in the back of the mole for those really testy rocks. I can take that impact off and put that Hofstede on there.
Please, somebody help! These outlaws came out of nowhere and opened fire!
Okay, I just got an emergency beacon thing.
So did I.
I don't think I'm going to be much good to you, buddy, with my Parasize 2 and this mole. But we can look at the contracts and see.
We'll just laser him to death.
Absolutely. Actually, the mining laser will melt right through that shit. There's a hammerhead, prospector, 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 hammerhead, starfare. I am not seeing anything for a mole. Now, I could probably grind my way through these. I could probably do a couple of these, like, hammerhead scraping things in the vulture and grind up the rep to do them, if it's rep locked. I don't even know if it's rep locked.
I have no idea if it's rep locked. I didn't know there was rep for salvage. Is there?
Well, I don't think it shows in the Delphi, but you have to do some of those missions to unlock the higher value ones. Moon and I have done a couple of these hammerhead salvage missions, so I think that's what's triggering the higher value ones. You see, some of these are like 50,000, some of them are like 1,000. See right here, there's the Prospector's 1,000. The hammerhead's 50k. So I'd have to grind my way through. We could do a couple of them and see if it unlocks them. It's something to do one morning or something. Land and repair. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Event-based unlocks. Kind of like the Arlington gang and shit like that, I think. Well, I think you can land and repair, but it's super expensive, Canop. I believe one of us donated our bags on the mole and then went back to repair, and it was like a $400,000 repair. And we're like, oh, fuck that noise. Let's just claim it.
Wow, that's a lot.
I think they did that to try to discourage you from swapping the bags, but, you know, there's always a way around it. Yeah, see, I never took call to arms either. But yeah, I could grind my way through those, do those a couple of times. Wait, is it risky? Freelancer, Connie, Valkyrie, Freelancer, Starfare. No, these are Starfares. Yeah, so I'd have to do a couple of these.
I know this server's getting a little wonky.
Yeah, that's true. I'm rich. I got $1 million. With those refinery orders, though, once everything is done and sold, $1.3 million. But a lot of that's still chooching. So, like, this order's done. That order's ready to be picked up. That order's done. Ready to be picked up. That order's done.
You probably use Dynex solutions on this stuff.
Well, if you're not in any rush to get your money, Dynex low and slow, best cheapest way to do it. Otherwise, Pharaon exchange is going to be a little more money, but faster. Dynex can take days. Pharaon will take like a day.
Well, I'm not in a rush.
Dynex it is. So right now, ready to rock and roll. 43, 63, 87, 91, 97, 117. Got about 212, 214 SCU worth I can haul. And so if we copy those and run over to the calculator.
Honestly, that works out well, because then it'll be ready Sunday morning.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can get home from work, hop in, load it up.
Yeah, so I've got 800,000 worth of mining orders that I can take in and sell right now.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. But that's, I just kind of half-ass it here. When I'm streaming, I'm not real big on higher returns for sure. When I'm streaming, my focus is usually just to keep content on the screen. It's not so much about trying to get rich. I mean, if we're doing like a little competition race thing, then yeah. And we should definitely do that again. We did a reclaimer race one night for 2 different teams. Race to get 50 SEU.
I think I missed that one because I was at my previous job, and it was really hard to get reception inside the warehouse.
Yeah. Yeah, you had just moved out. I think you had just moved out to the warehouse.
Yeah, I think so.
You were dealing less with the fucktards, because that was the way I'm like, hey, you got less fucktards to deal with.
Yeah, less fucktards, but holy shit, what a mess.
Yeah, I bet. But yeah, we should definitely do that again sometime. I'd like to see the numbers higher, though, rather than just 50, because 50 went quick. Really quick. And they were forced to both go to the same location. So I think if maybe we did a little differently, where it was the first to do like 300 SCU, and then wherever you want to go to sell it. But the race isn't over until everybody in the reclaimer is at the sell location and it's sold. We did that to kind of make it a little more tricky. And it wound up costing the team that was in first place. They went on the wrong tram in area 18.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, there goes a minute.
It's so funny, though.
Oh, it was hilarious. It was back and forth. Because Moon had upgraded the Reclaimer's quantum drive to the fast one. Sliver had not. So Sliver's team got away from the salvage site faster. It was a fact like a box and a half ahead of them. It was already in quantum. And Moon's team passed them in quantum because they had the faster drive. Sliver's team's right behind them, and then there was some kind of hiccup with them getting out of the elevator, and Sliver's team got ahead of them and got to the tram first, and then Smorf got on the wrong tram, and they were within 30 seconds of each other. through all of
Love you,
that.
Smurf. It just sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, it's poor Smurf. But yeah, they want a rematch for sure. We'll have to do that.
Is Smurf in here?
Smurf had to evacuate.
But I thought I saw her up in general voice chat a while ago. That's why I was...
You might have. I didn't notice her.
He owes me 7 rocks.
He sure does. Son of a bitch.
He knows we're just giving her a hard time about that, right?
Oh, she knows. She knows. Yeah, she knows we're giving her shit.
I'm back on my way back to you.
Yeah, no worries.
That was a hilarious night, though.
Oh, yeah. See, now, to me, that's winning Star Citizen. It's having fun with your friends. To me, that's winning Star Citizen. You know, later it may be where there's some in-game thing, you know, end-game thing to do, like in Elite Dangerous. You know, the end-game is largely considered a fully engineered, you know, Corvette. Or, you know, a fully engineered Thargoid fighting machine or whatever, you know. That's what some circles would consider winning the game. Like, hey, I've got a PvP ship that's fully outfitted, this mama's ready to go, fully engineered, and got heat transfer beams and all that stuff on it. SC needs something like that. Because they can't be just credits. You know, who's got the most credits? Well, this week it's this organization. Next week it's that organization. Because, let's be real, the Hawks Gaming organization and Astro's organization are going to be 2 in the lead at all times. Because Hawks does mining. It's all about money with that group. Astro's very, very efficient with the mining. And stuff like that. So you know one of them two is usually going to be within the top 5. So I really don't think money is going to be the end game thing.
No, I doubt it. Somebody in chat just put, attention, please submit your org events to GrieferNet's monthly newsletter.
Oh my god. One of them was fucking with Bog. Was it yesterday, Ron, or the day before? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Yeah, one of them was fucking with...
Thanks for the sub, by the way.
What? Oh, for Bog? Oh, yeah.
By the way. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Right, we got another content creator in here?
Bog
Well,
Nagas?
he's not in here, but...
He pops in from time to time, I think. There's been a couple of times the bot has shown his name in the user list, and then, you know, quietly. Gotcha. But I've never had him say anything in global chat. I mean, never had him say anything in the channel chat. So, I don't know.
I think it's cool that Jack comes in here every once in a while.
Oh, yeah, Jack's awesome. He's good peeps. And he's got the right attitude for a cargo runner. Piracy is part of it. You have to be better than the pirates. And if you can't be better than the pirates, you need to pay them off. But he's also critical, too, of the differences between an honorable pirate and someone who's just a murder hobo. You know? Because, I mean, think about it. A legitimate pirate, their goal is to have fun and make money.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I honestly think their number one goal is to have fun. I think the money is secondary. Sounds like you're close by.
Yeah, I just went over the top of you.
Nice. The obligatory flyby.
That's right.
There you go.
Buzz the tower.
Absolutely. Permission to buzz the tower.
Did you see the Top Gun movie? That was pretty good.
The second one? The new one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We saw part of it. We have not seen all of it. I forget why we haven't finished it yet.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. I thought it was well done.
Yeah,
gave you enough of that nostalgia, but not enough that you were like, oh, come on, guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not a rinse and repeat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
honestly, it reminded me of Star Wars.
I forget how far we got.
When you get to the end and you see what they do and how it looks, you're gonna be like, Star Wars.
Ah, gotcha. You did a watch party for it? Yeah, maybe I should do that.
It was good. I liked it.
Yeah. We watched.
We...
Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. I cut you off.
No, you're fine. I was just going to say, I think we got as far as where he meets, I want to say Jennifer Connelly?
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
Oh, so every Friday, and now that I have Fridays off, we do pizza and a movie with the girls, and we watched Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 tonight. It was pretty well done. Mm-hmm. It's not my favorite of the Guardians of the Galaxy, but it was pretty well done. I enjoyed it.
I liked the Rocky story. I wanted to know Rocket's story.
Oh, Rocket?
Yeah.
I thought you said Rocky. I was like...
I did.
Ta-na-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Did you watch Volume 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was really good. I finally see his backstory. I mean, I knew what it was. I'm a comic book guy, but
oh, okay.
Yeah. It was nice seeing it on the big screen.
Yeah, I didn't know his backstory at all, so it was a treat to us. Ooh, we got orange specks in this rock, Ron. This is a Q-type. I'll bet this is a Q-type rock.
Well, now, I have found some Quantanium in this patch. Just I couldn't break it with my prospector, so...
We found some the other night. I had Mindy come out and scoop it up, and I took what was left. We found a couple.
I saw that. But, I mean, I found some big ones. Shit, you remember that one I posted in SC Mining right after this patch came out? That thing was friggin' huge, but...
Yeah. Apparently there's some really, really big ones on Lyria. Like multi-mole big.
That was 32.35% Quantanium, but it had a mass of 78636.
Holy fuck. Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking huge, dude.
LT Mike and his crew found he had pictures of it. They found a Quantanium rock that was, I think it was around 100,000 mass. It took 4 mole miners to break it.
Yeah, that was back the first week in May, right after 319 come out. But I mean, I couldn't do nothing with it.
Yeah, you're gonna need some help with that. Even a Sabir, I don't think would really fix that. But you know the thing about it is the mole sucks for scouting. So, 2 guys out there, you're almost better off to have the scout and a prospector, and then like, oh, we found a good one. Here, let you catch up to me, and then jump in your mole and crack it together, and then harvest it. And why did I get in the seat? I need to get in the other seat. You do that because the mole is just shit for a single person scouting. Even 2, good.
You said Bexalite's good, right?
Yeah, Bexy's all right. It's not great, but it's all right. There's some here. I'm in front of a Bexy rock now.
Yeah, I found a Bexalite rock as well. 47.95% Bexalite.
How big is it?
Not very big. It's tiny.
Oh, it might even be purple. You might be able to just hoover it.
It's gold.
Ah. Do you need help cracking it, do you think? Or?
No, it's 2,095.
Oh, you ought to be able to pop that quick.
Yeah, it's a baby rock.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about the mole, though, is I can have 2 strong lasers and 1 that's really optimized for cracking the little guys.
How much is the mole? Like 5 mil?
I think it's like 5 mil in game, 5.5 mil in game. Are you gonna heat up for me, baby?
That one idea you gave me, I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure out a way to turn it into a 5-6 minute thing instead of just being like.
Which one? The discussion or the short?
The joystick.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think you should get a pretty good cross section. That would be entertaining to watch, and it's something that if the devs saw, they wouldn't be like, man, I hate that son of a bitch. He's always ragging all those. You know what I mean? That's what honestly surprises me about Salty Mike. Most of the videos I ever watch from him, it seems like he's always ragging on CIG, but I'm like, yet they always talk about him on SCL or ISC. And I'm like, what the hell? You know?
The thing with him is okay, first of all, there's a lot of things he's not wrong on. Like, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Then there's a lot of other things that it's just like, he just wants what he wants, which I get. Everybody wants what they want out of this game.
Yeah.
But he also, one of the reasons why they talk about him all the time, I don't know if you know this, but outside of a handful of streamers, he controls like the highest amount of views on Twitch when it comes to Star Citizen. Which I was really surprised. I didn't know that.
I didn't think his viewership was that high, but I guess it is.
At 3 to 500 daily when he streams. And he holds them for a long time.
But see, the interesting thing is, if you stick around Star Citizen for a long, long time, those Star Citizen influencers change drastically.
Yeah.
I've noticed that. Have you not, Pagan?
You mean change in what way, though? What do you mean?
Different people. You go back 3 years ago, and the top 5 Star Citizen people on Twitch are people that's not even here anymore.
Nope.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
With the $100,000 setup with 20-something monitors and
The griefer fucker who's always go around PO killing people?
Yeah.
Nerd or die.
He did have a good stream, but...
Yeah.
And he had, oh my God, he had so many people. I mean, he had given away, he did giveaways, you know, all the time. And he had given away over $50,000 worth of ships. I mean, he was huge.
Yeah, Nerd or Die, that was him.
Nerd Show and Tell.
Or Nerd Show and Tell, that's it.
Nerd Show and Tell. And now he's gone. Nothing. You know, what was the guy's name? Phoenix Under Fire or something like that. He was huge. I mean, there'd be, you know, 700-800 people in his streams every week, you know, and now he's gone. I mean, I just find that interesting, you know.
Yeah, he was.
Same way with the people on YouTube, you know.
Salty and Burks were actually talking about that on their podcast not too long ago. Their desynced podcast that they do every week. They were talking about how it's changed, and Mike was talking about how 10 years ago he was looking up to this guy and this guy and that guy, and he's like, and they're all gone, which I found really odd.
Yeah. Well, I think it's people burn out on Star Citizen. You know, it's, you know, you get people that's been doing it for 4 or 5 years, you know, and the bugs on top of, you know, there's no end game, there's no, you know, how long can you play the same thing over and over and over again, you know?
Forever. You take that back. Christ Roberts will strike you where you sit.
Well, all right, you know, here's the thing. Elite Dangerous, and talking about it being dead a while ago. Elite is 10 years old. You know, that's something to keep in mind when you look at Elite, is it's 10 years old, you know? It's competing with a game, you know, comparing it to Star Citizen. Star Citizen hasn't even came out as a game yet, technically. You know, and Elite is 10 years old. So, I mean, graphics-wise, blah, 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 blah. Of course, Star Citizen kills Elite, you know? But if you go back 5 to 10 years ago, Elite was awesome. But time kills it, you know? And it's kind of the same way with Star Citizen. I mean, you know, if you're new to it, this is awesome. But after, you know, how many years, and it's not quite as awesome anymore. You know, you just kind of, you know, how long can you date that chick? Don't matter how pretty it is, how long can you date her, you know, before it's like, yeah, I got to give up because this ain't going nowhere, you know?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
I mean, you know, I'm not bad-mouthing Star Citizen. I love Star Citizen. One day, I'm hoping I'm still alive when it happens, but one day it's going to be a wonderful game. But right now, it's not, you know?
Growing pains.
It's a great alpha, you know? I can see the potential. You know, it's going to be wonderful, but right now it's not. And how long can you live with it not being out, you know, before you know, okay, it's been 5 years. She ain't putting out. I gotta move elsewhere.
Oh, Canib disagrees with you. He says you underestimate how shallow he is, as long as that ass is rocking.
Wow.
Bum chicka bow wow.
Remember, all he needs is an inch.
Right?
Well, I'm just the opposite. You can sit at the nudie bar and look at the 10 on the pole and give her all your money. I'd much rather go home with a 5 every night. With my wallet intact.
My buddy just out of high school, when we were drinking age, we'd go to the bar and, of course, you know, do what all 20, 21-year-old, 22-year-old men do, try to pick up chicks there. He would always go home with the chick. Granted, she was generally, what's the polite word I want to use? Fluffy.
Gotcha.
And we would make cracks at him quite often. And he'd be like, yeah, and I'm going home with someone every night. How about you guys? Like, yeah. I hit him with the, I'll take quality over quantity. And then somebody else chimed in and said, yeah, about that quantity, buddy.
Well, I think you were lying. Because when I was in my over 20s, I might have told everybody I was looking for quality, but I would have been more than happy to have quantity.
You're not wrong. Mom,
No,
if you're
Lord.
watching this stream, hi.
Then when you're young, you're looking for quantity. Then when you get older, you look for quality, and when you find it, you marry it.
Fucking A, you do.
Yes, my wife is in the other room.
It's all good. Dude, I've been married more than half of my life.
Well, that's why I had to say she was quality.
She is, though. She is. She's awesome.
Been with the same woman for 20 years, married for 10. Yeah, it's been a good time.
That's awesome. I want to say that one day with Mrs. B.
Me and Shay have been married 23 years. It's a long time.
Mm-hmm. You know, I would have already had 3 more rocks under my belt if it had not been for this stupid little let's glitch off thing with the laser.
Right?
I mean, this is dumb.
We can see it. Your hands are up in the air right now.
Yeah, I'm like right here, and she's like bloop dum, bloop dum, bloop dum, and you know what's going off because the difficulty goes from challenging to impossible.
But is it actually challenging for you, Pagan?
The only challenging part is making sure the fucking laser stays on.
I was going to say, when it actually works, is it actually challenging?
No, not at all. Not at all. But I've been mining for 4 years. When Quantanium first came in, that was a challenge. Cracking some of the Bore's rocks with the Helix lasers before they had the modules and stuff you could put on them, sometimes that could be a real challenge. Because the green would be super narrow. Murd and I would have to team that up.
But you gotta admit, was it not more fun then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Hey, Johnny, what's up, buddy?
Johnny.
And a Happy New Year.
Did you get that car finished, man? You were working on that thing late today. Holy shit. You don't mind Janeite if you want something hard to I haven't even tried Janelite yet. I haven't run across any. I'll have to go play Cave Bug, I guess, and run around in the caves.
Where do you find that on the RSI site where it shows when you first joined?
If you click on your name, if you go into settings and click on your name, it'll bring up your profile. It's robertspaceindustries.com/citizens/ the name. So it's super rare.
You know that right off the top of your head is.
Oh, are you kidding me? Somebody starts acting like a douchebag. I'll look at their profile. How new is this person?
I started playing February 21st, 2020.
And I met you like the month after, right?
So that's 3.5 years.
Whoop, she's charging.
The month after what?
After you started playing.
I started playing February 21st, 2020.
Yeah. And I think I started talking to you in chat like March of that year. Because I remember the cats knocking something off and killing your HOTAS.
Yeah. Somewhere around in there.
Yeah.
But you know, it's interesting talking about the stick thing and all. That's how I found ScarredCitizen. I'd burn out on playing flight sims and all, and I'm like, hey, I got this HOTAS. What kind of sim can I play with it, you know? And then I found space sims, and you know, that boiled down to being Elite Dangerous and ScarredCitizen, you know? And I was trying to decide between the two. That's why I was watching Twitch videos. I had never used Twitch before that, but I was trying to watch people play ScarredCitizen and Elite Dangerous and decide between the two. Wound up getting both of them.
I'm heading back to Hero 1.
Yeah, no worries. I'm hoping this laser maintains power constantly so I can crack this rock. Still doing that stupid ass thing that's doing.
What's funny for me is, and this is a two-parter. Number one, talk to me about 2 years ago, and I would have told you. Somebody would have been like, you know, you should watch the streamer, and I would have been like, why am I going to watch a streamer? I'm just going to go home and play the game. Right? That's number one. Number two, it wasn't until I found ScarredCitizen that I found that I really started watching streamers. And now, if you were to ask me, do you want to watch streamers or would you want to watch cable TV? And I'll be like, streamers. You could also ask me, would you rather watch Netflix or streamers? And I'd probably tell you streamers. And the only reason is because you get to interact with them, and I'm sorry, but or with the chat, and I don't know, I have a good time with it. And plus, there's a lot of laughs to be had in there.
The community.
Yes, agreed.
You know, it's funny because if you would have asked me 3.5 years ago, I would have told you people on Twitch were stupid. Why do you want to watch somebody else play a video game? Go play it your damn self. You know, play the game yourself. Don't watch somebody else play it.
Yeah.
And now, well, I watch somebody on Twitch every day now.
There are games that I am perfectly happy to watch somebody else play, but I don't want to play. And Johnny, things are coming in. I'm sorry about the migraine, man. I feel you. I was driving to work today and had to flip a bitch in the middle of the road and come back home because I was barfing and couldn't see straight. So I get you. Not trying to compare, but yeah, I mean there are games I would much rather watch somebody else play than play myself.
Oh yeah, games that aren't my forte, but it's still interesting to watch somebody else do them. Yeah.
Silica, great game. I can see why people want to play it. I personally don't want to play it, but I was happier than a pig in shit watching Can Up and Pops and Scarred play it the other night.
Yeah. Well, for me, there's different reasons to watch streams. One is to watch a little bit of a game to see if you think it's something you want to play. You know? Two is to learn how to do something in a game. You know, there is a lot to learn in Star Citizen, and I think this is why Star Citizen is so popular to watch streams and videos of. You know, there's no tutorial. You know, there's, you know, they have a great website, but chances are if you Google it and search Google for how to do something, you're going to learn how to mine from 3.08, and it ain't going to help you none at all.
That's true.
You know, because it's ever changing. So the best way to learn to do something in Star Citizen is to watch a stream.
True.
Because if you watch a stream, it's happening right now, so you know it's not 2 patches ago or something. And you know,
if you get in a cool stream like Twitch, like on Twitch here, you know, PaganLinuxGeek, make sure you hit that follow button, everybody.
Yeah.
He'll stop what he's doing. He'll stop what he's doing and be like, all right, this is how you do it.
This is how you throw your mouse at your monitor in a fit of rage.
And then after all that, if you start watching to learn something or to learn a little bit about the game or whatever, and you watch somebody enough, you know, you become a part of that community. And like you were saying, it's interactive, you know, and then you start playing with them, and, you know, it's, yeah, it can be great.
It definitely can be.
What song went viral this week, Johnny? I'm out of the loop. Most of what I listen to is like retro wave or synth wave or something like that. What song went viral? Well, wait. Is it the country song where it's like, fuck Walmart and fuck this and fuck that and fuck this? You posted it in the music channel.
Either that or it's the My Flag one, which is pretty good too.
Gotta be country music, right?
Richmond, north of Richmond.
Okay, I was wrong.
I'll have to check that out, Johnny. I don't want to play that while I'm streaming. I'll check it out later. Oh, and Johnny runs the anime section on the Discord. Oh my god, he's got good suggestions.
I haven't watched real anime in a long while.
He convinced me to try Jobless Reincarnation, and I have to say I'm glad I did.
My kids are watching this, I can't remember what streaming service has it, but they're watching this anime where he looks like a young man. He's a demon slayer, demon hunter, and his sister was possessed by a demon, and he's got like some sort of contraption like over her mouth so she doesn't attack humans, and then her
Demon Slayer
and him go out and track down and slay demons. It's pretty cool.
Johnny says Demon Slayer. It's fucking amazing.
But that's all it's called, is just Demon Slayer?
I guess. Is that all that's called, Johnny? Demon Slayer?
I just walked in and the girls were watching it, and I'm like, what are you watching? So I sat down and watched it with them, and I was like, holy shit, this is crazy good.
Yeah. Anime's better now. In my opinion, it's better now than it was way back. My daughter watches it too. I thought I'd been going crazy the past week thinking I kept seeing shit movie around in the dark. Well, today I found it. The smallest field mouse ever. Oh, wow. Really, Canop?
I can't get a hanger.
Your landing gear down?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I got a 4-rock cluster here?
Is it Quantanium?
I don't know. There's gold specks. C-type. Laranite. Laranite's okay. It's tier 3. So now it goes Terranite, but still good value.
I thought Laranite was tier 2.
Terranite is tier 2. T with a T. T like Tango, yeah. Laranite, 47%. Oh, I think it's highlighting the other rock is what it is. Okay, let's try to scan it. Let's go. Come on, are you going to scan for me? Scan for me. Scan for me.
Yeah, my first introduction to anime, I went over to my friend's house. We had been playing Battletech, the pen and paper role-playing game, for probably close to a year, and I went over to his house. Finally, he was always spending the night at my house because we had a really big basement, so we could set up all our maps and everything. But finally, I spent the night at his house, and he was like, "Have you ever seen anime?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is anime?" He's like, "Let me put in this little movie," and it ended up being Akira. So my first ever into that was Akira, and I was blown away by it. He's like, "I got a bunch more. Do you want to watch them?" And the next one I watched was Ninja Scroll. Then the one after that we watched together was, I think it was called Appleseed. Then we watched Ghost in the Shell, and then I watched Mancross Plus, I believe, and then we started watching Ranma Half, which if you haven't seen that one's wild. I started watching that, and then before I knew it, it was like 10 o'clock in the morning, and I had to ride my bike back home.
Wow. I haven't watched any of those, but I'll be honest with you, for years I'd written, for decades honestly, I've written off anime, because it seemed like most of it that I had tried to watch, it was just dumb and predictable. You know, it was like, oh, this is going to happen next, you just watch, yep, there, called it. Okay, now she's going to go here, yep, You know, and the voice acting was horrible. It just wasn't, it didn't draw me in the least bit, but some of the newer stuff is really good. Like, holy cow, really? This Jobless Reincarnation I very much enjoyed. And I was explaining it. Go ahead.
I was trying to get into Attack on Titan, but like after like 22 episodes, no, I think it was like 32 episodes, I kind of fell away from it, and I haven't watched it since. I mean, it's a good story, but I don't know. For some reason, I fell away from it, and I just haven't picked it back up.
No, Ghost in the Shell, we watched the one on Netflix.
The one with Scarlet.
Yeah. Yes. And I didn't know it was an anime. I was like, oh, Scarlett Johansson? Hell yeah, I'll watch it. And I was like, holy shit, this is a good story. And then later, you know, my son Robert, he was like, you know, that's an anime, Dad, right? It's on Netflix. And I was like, really? So Robert watches a lot of anime. He's actually writing a game that's going to have a character in it that's honestly could be anime. I don't want to say too much, but he's actively writing it. He sent me a model of one of the main characters so I could 3D print it.
Oh, cool! You got a 3D printer?
Yeah, I got a cheap piece of shit one.
I got my head stuck in my printer now.
I want to get a 3D printer.
I got the Ender 3 V2. There's newer versions. Jobless Reincarnation is its own space and a way. Well, what I like about Jobless Reincarnation is the evolution of the character. It's not just like, oh, this person's a badass. He's going to go there and fight this other badass. And they'll have badass battles. It's the evolution of this character. I mean, this guy starts off... The story starts with this guy dying. You know, and then being reincarnated. Obviously, the title's, you know, says it. But it's a story of him evolving spiritually and emotionally from what he was into what he can be, and I like that. It's a hero story. I mean, it is a legitimate hero story, much like Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, your classic hero's journey.
Absolutely. King Arthur, Percival, Gawain, all of that. It's the fucking hero story, the classic hero story. Remember earlier in the stream we were talking about the recipe for a hero story? I mean, if you follow the recipe, you get a good story. This anime follows that recipe for a good story, in my opinion. I want one. You want a Jobless Reincarnation? Oh, the 3D printer. You want to see they're going to put that liquid 3D printer on the ISS and try and bioprint organs? That's an awesome idea, Canop. We are finally getting there, I guess.
Well, we're close to being able to 3D print organs. You know they can 3D print meat now, right? Edible meat. I don't know how good it is, and if it's even healthy for you, but you can do it.
Yep.
Well, it depends on what you're printing with. You don't think about it, but like we're printing with plastic, so of course that doesn't seem like anything food. But if you Google it, they make a 3D printer, and instead of loading it with plastic, you load it with cake icing. So you put your cake on the printer bed and do, you know, print a picture of icing on top of the cake to make custom cakes. They make a 3D printer that instead of plastic, you put pancake batter in it, you know, and you can print out a pancake that looks like Pagan's head, you know.
Why the fuck would you want to do that?
But it's pancake batter instead of plastic, you know, so... I mean, there's a lot more stuff you can do with 3D printers than just plastic, you know? A lot of people don't realize that. It's pretty interesting.
And I know you can print houses.
Yeah.
It uses light instead of the needle, so it doesn't tear. So I don't... How does it use light, Kenneth?
That's the other one.
Like UV? Like the resin printers?
It takes the liquid, yeah, the resin liquid, and then the light hardens it.
Gotcha.
I don't have one of those, so I don't know exactly. I can't explain exactly how it works, but...
Okay. It's not extrusion then. Okay.
I'll be back when you get...
Yeah, no worries. Oh, are you gonna heat? You're just teasing me. Oh, remember what we said earlier about like being at the strip club? Yeah, but this rock is pretty much like being at the strip club.
I think it's just, honestly, I think it's just server stability. I
Mm-hmm.
left and came back to HURL1,
Mm-hmm.
and every time I switch floors, like going to the refinery or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
the floor is not there for quite a while.
Oh wow.
I think it's just server stability at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. See, we're on a different region completely. We're on the EU now.
Mm-hmm.
I figured that might be a better fit too. I was like, well, maybe it'll be a better fit. More lag, but less lag. But less space. It's a special liquid and a projector to print entire structures at one time instead of layers. Holy shit! 20 seconds. That's awesome. That would be very convenient to be able to 3D print flesh all, and material like that. Imagine somebody comes in with a wound and you just cut it away with a laser scalpel, cut away the damaged material, and then 3D print what needs to be in there. It's like, oh, okay, this section's bone. Let me change the filament, for lack of a better word, and 3D print the bone, the patch of the bone, and then switch out and print the tendons, the ligaments, the muscle fiber, all that stuff.
Far more ethical than what they were doing in that movie, The Island.
I'm trying to remember what The Island.
That was with Scarlett Johansson and Ewan McGregor.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that now because I think I'm confusing it with the one that had what's his face in it from Titanic. Leonardo DiCaprio.
That's Shutter Island.
Shutter Island. That's the one that was my brain's thinking of.
Yeah, I can't tell you what they find out, but they find out.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it.
It's pretty crazy. I know scientists for a while were talking about cloning headless things and growing them so that we had a steady supply of limbs and organs.
Yeah.
That raises a lot of ethical issues.
Yeah. Yes, it does. Effective way to provide medical care, but yeah, there's a whole cornucopia of issues that opens up with that. The Seventh Day talked about that too. Remember the Seventh Day?
Mm-hmm. Did you ever see the movie or the TV show? I guess it was a comic book or a book at some point, or not at some point, but it was either a comic or a book as well. It's called Altered Carbon.
Yes, that's the one where they teleport their presence around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good one.
As long as the chip in their neck didn't get destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and their blueprint or imprint or something. I don't remember how they phrased it, but yeah, and they would teleport their presence into like bodies that were waiting, and that was like their military force.
Yes, yeah. The rich had like the same body, like multiples of the same body.
Yeah.
For two reasons: one, it kept them the same age, and then two, it kept them from having mental breakdown from jumping bodies and looking different and all of that other stuff.
Imagine the psychological issues. 1 minute, you're some fat, gray-haired gamer, and the next you're like, just say a short little Asian chick.
Yeah, well, it did bring that up, in the first 5 minutes of the first episode, where the guy wakes up and they send him to class and whatnot to get reacquainted with his body, and he goes out into the lobby, and there's a couple there that looks like in their late 20s, and a 70-year-old lady comes out and is like, "Mom, Dad," and you're like, "What the fuck? That doesn't work. The math doesn't work on that one."
Yeah.
And it turns out it was their 6-year-old daughter that was killed in a car accident. The insurance company didn't cover them enough to have a newer body, so it threw her in an older person's body.
Yeah, That's fucked up there.
Mm-hmm.
That is fucked up there.
And they had the whole. The first season did a so much better job than the second season did, which is why it got canceled. But the first season, and then they showed the. It was the old Golden Gate Bridge had gotten turned into a religious refuge because they got ostracized from the rest of the city because they wouldn't take the chips.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was cool. That was a really cool show.
It was. The first season I absolutely loved. The second season, like you said, not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I especially liked the AI of the hotel. I thought that was cool.
Yes.
The way they handled that AI was cool.
Edgar Allan Poe was his butler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. I like the part where the, I may have to change lasers on this one. I like the part where they're all coming together to play poker.
Yeah.
That may have been, I don't know if that was the first one or the second one, but they all come together.
That was the first one.
First one? Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
At first, I'll be truthful with you. At first, the 20, 30 minutes of the first episode, I thought, oh, it's a Agatha Christie story, but with sci-fi. Okay. And then quickly learned, no, this is not going to be an Agatha Christie story with sci-fi. This is going to be something else. Whoa, shit. Yeah, we're going to change lasers. Holy shit. We barely tapped her and she shot up into the red.
I was surprised, pleasantly surprised by that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was good.
You know what other show I was pleasantly surprised by, too? I mean, it definitely had some severe ups and down issues with it, though. History Channel's Vikings.
I have not seen it, actually. I think Mrs. B was watching it. I don't remember seeing it, so I don't think I watched it yet.
Yeah, is it historically accurate? Some parts.
Mm-hmm.
Are the figures historically accurate? Some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Is, the weapons, the tactics, and the gear that they wore historically accurate? Really?
Yeah.
But the story was pretty good.
Yeah.
It's entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think I watched the first 3 seasons.
I know Mrs. B was watching it, so.
Are y'all watching that Foundations?
Yes. I am on season 2 of it, the 4th episode. It's one of those that I like to watch it and pay attention to all the subtlety and the cues. And sometimes it's hard to do. But tomorrow I think I'm going to start season 2, episode 1 again and watch those. That episode should have dropped tonight.
Yeah, episode 6 came on tonight.
Oh, well, I've got 3 to watch then, because I've got 4, 5, and 6.
I tend to wait until I have a good many of them and then watch them instead of watching an episode every week.
Yeah, I hate that shit when they tease you with it and then it's gone. Just kidding, psych. What was a good show, Camp? And I'm sorry, I wasn't ignoring you about the vomit comet. That's crazy they could print something that quickly. Powers? Powers. Is that the one where they take the drug and it's a different effect on everyone? Is that the one? I think that's the one I watched where they take this drug and they get like superpowers, but not everyone gets the same thing. Oh no, it's not. Okay.
That's the one where people have superpowers and the cops are investigating them or something. I'm trying to remember. I remember watching it, but I think it got canceled. It was only like 1 season or something.
It was a show and not a movie then. Okay, I watched a movie like that. It's about some people in the world have powers and there's normal people. And we follow around an ex-Powers who is now a cop.
It was a comic book.
Yeah.
It was a comic book turned into a show.
The Boys?
Written by none other than the man himself.
Lee?
Alan Moore.
Oh, we're just a sliver out of place to heal to hit this rock. Son of a bitch.
I think the thing with it and why it wasn't successful is because it was done by Sony and they had it on what, the PlayStation Network or something like that. I mean,
don't remember.
So if you didn't have the PlayStation Network or you didn't torrent it,
right,
you couldn't watch it.
Oh, that's a stupid move.
I mean, later on they may have released it on something else, but when it first came out, yeah, it was only on the PlayStation Network.
That is just dumb. Can I hit this rock from here? I might be able to hit this rock.
Like Kenneth said, you had to have PlayStation Plus or you had to torrent it.
Maybe just Sony to do something stupid.
Even Apple eventually caved and made it so you could watch Apple TV without having an Apple product. Took them a while, but they finally came around.
I have yet to watch a single Apple show.
Foundation is Apple show, but it's really good.
Yep.
I used to have the episodes saved digitally. Get with me later. You could always work out a time and watch it together. Might be a good watch party show, actually.
Was Netflix the one that did the one where we had a base on the moon in like the 70s, 60s or 70s?
For All Mankind?
Yeah.
That's Apple TV.
That was Apple TV?
Yeah, surprisingly. Foundation and For All Mankind was the only reason why I kept the Apple TV subscription. I found out about Foundation from Quinn. There's a channel on YouTube where the guy reviews sci-fi books and sometimes sci-fi movies. Quinn's Ideas, I think his name. Let me find out. It's gonna bug me if I don't find out. I think it's Quinn's Ideas. Yeah, Quinn's Ideas. This guy right here. He does reviews, and he was... Oh, wait. This may not be the guy. Yeah, this is him. This is him. This is him. Anyway, he will review books and stuff. And I stumbled on his channel some time ago and was watching him review books. And he mentioned Foundation was coming to the screen, and I was like, who the fuck is making Foundation come to the screen? He said it was Apple. I was like, holy shit, I have to give this a try. And then when I found out that it really was true, that they are making Foundation, and then they're making, they made a show called Severance. And then For All Mankind. Severance was interesting because it was, well, 12 clicks. It was about these people who undergo some kind of procedure and a post-hypnotic suggestion in the elevator at work. So while they're at home, they remember nothing of work. While they're at work, they remember nothing at home. So they know they work in this building, they go to the building, they ride a special elevator. The elevator has a tone it plays as they descend to go downstairs to work. And it triggers this post-hypnotic suggestion and triggers the segregation of their memories. And yeah, it's really interesting and dark because they start talking about how, you know, at first you're like, oh, that'd be great. You'd have a shitty day at work and not remember it at home. But then you start really thinking about it and observing it, and you could have slaves. The person would never fucking know they were a slave. They would descend, go to work, go through the whole day, be forced to do whatever the company wants them to do, and then send them home, and they're none the wiser. But you start.
It would be if they didn't get a paycheck at the end of the week.
Yeah, but the guy starts having these weird little episodes and stuff. So like now, but it's a really good show. I'm waiting for season 2. They said they were waiting for the writer's strike to end, and then they would start creating season 2. They had a 2-pack here, but I don't know what they are yet. Good show. Very good show. There's a bit of a surprise at the end. I don't want to give it away, so I won't say much more about it, but damn good watch.
Y'all ever watch Dark Matter?
I think so? Netflix, right?
It's a space sci-fi. I don't remember, but I liked it because it was deep, because it got into the...
Right.
At what point is life? You know, like, if when you die, they took your brain and put it in a robot body, is that a life? You know, what if they pull all your memories out, put it on a computer, and turn you into an android? Is that a life? You know, and at what point is, you know, is it life? It was interesting.
I don't think I've seen that then.
It was interesting.
Man, I'm seeing a lot of Orange Rocks. What?
It was only like 2 or 3 seasons, but me and the wife were severely disappointed when they didn't renew it.
Dark Matter. I'll have to check it out. It's on Netflix, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Q-type. This is a big boy.
Originally, it was a Dark Horse Comics graphic novel.
Oh, no, it's not. 6,000 tons, heavy. What is this other rock? We don't even know what this other rock is yet. We know it's purple. That's what we know. We know it's purple, so we can scrape it. Or hoover it, but we don't know what's inside of it.
It's actually on the CW. It says CW TV.
Alright, if we get this right, we can hoover both of these rocks. Yeah, let's do that. You are Hepastanite, which is no cash cow, but I'm 3/4 full anyway, so fuck it. We gon' grab it. We're just trying to fill out the mole for a run. Yeah, I definitely recommend you watch Foundation. Have you read any of the Foundation books?
Me? No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The books are pretty dry. I mean, Asimov did some good storytelling, but it's very... I would say it's one of those dishes where you're like, technically it's sloppy Joe, but it doesn't taste as good as it can taste, you know? It's a good story. It's a rough outline. Talks about how it's set like 25,000 years in the future or some shit like that. And humans are they are scattered across the galaxy, and they are ruled by a monarchy called Empire, and he rules with an iron fist. And he is cloned. So the first guy decided to put this program in place, and he set it up in such a way so that he would be perpetually cloned. And in the TV show, there's 3 versions of him at all times. So there's Dawn, a younger version of the clone guy. There's Day, which is like, you know, like say 30s. So you get a guy who's like 0 to 15. Then you got a guy that's like 30. Well, we'll just say like maybe like 25 to 45. And then you get a guy that's like in his 50s or 60s. So you have Day, Dawn, and Dusk. Day is the active emperor, or active empire. Then you have Dusk, which is kind of like his concierge. I mean, if you're thinking like in terms of the Godfather. And then you get Day, which is, or Dawn, which Day is trainee. So there's always 3. and that's how he perpetuates his rule. But, you know, he's possessive and stubborn and jealous and things like that. Well, this mathematician, in the book they call him a psychohistorian. But you gotta remember, this book was written way back when they were just starting to actually understand what psychology really was. You know, because prior to that, it was like, it's some mystery science magic thing, and we don't really know how it all works. So there was that prejudice regarding that. And then, of course, atomic energy. But, anyway, so this guy, Harry Seldon, is this psychohistorian. Basically, the whole idea that you can use mathematics and the study of human tendencies to predict what's going to happen in the future. And he says, hey, we got a problem here. We're about to enter the dark age here, where the empire is going to collapse. The galaxy is going to collapse. Humans are going to descend into barbarism and basically being primitives that barely bang two stones together. This is going to happen. And he's like, yeah, empire is going to fall. And we need to do something about this so that we're not, you know, we don't have a problem. And they're like, well, what, you know, how long is this going to last? And he's like, 5,000 years. But if we work together, I have a plan where we can shorten this dark period down to like 1,000 years or something. And he says that he wants to generate a basically like in an Encyclopedia Galactica, like super wiki. And of course, Empire doesn't like that because it threatens them, and it states that what they have is going to fall at some point. And he debates on killing him or exiling him. So he decides he's going to exile Harry Seldon and all of his believers to a planet called Terminus, which is like on the very outside spiral arms of the Milky Way galaxy. So he exiles these people, right? And Empire starts falling, and it's the story of how this group, the Foundation, deals with that. How they deal with what's happening in the galaxy. It's a really good story.
That was interesting.
I don't want to give too much of it away, so I'm kind of like holding some information back there.
You said it was dry.
Yeah, the TV show is awesome. Lots of seasoning, real good sloppy joes. But the book, Asimov was not very descriptive. So like a Dean Koontz story or a Stephen King story or an Anne Rice story or something like that, they're going to be descriptive. Stephen King is extremely descriptive. Like, the gentleman walked down and sat down. His blue shirt billowed out as he descended into the chair. You heard a creak as the chair struggled under his weight. Okay, that would be something like Stephen King.
Stephen King, I raise you, Tolkien.
Tolkien, very good too. Yes, yes. So King, Tolkien, Koontz, writers of that caliber and tier paint a very clear, very descriptive picture in your head. There's not much room for your creative side to fill in the blanks. Most of the blanks have been filled in. You know, Asimov would say something like, the gentleman walked in and sat down in his chair.
Also, dry writing. I read Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I listened to that so many times while driving truck. I used to drive truck for a living when I lived up north. And I would listen to that. I had all 5 of the books on audio. And the route was long enough where I could listen to all 5 books in 1 week while driving truck. So
I've definitely answered a few people when they're like, "Can I ask you a question?" I'll just randomly say 42.
That's my go-to answer. 42. Ron can tell you. What's the? I got a question for you. 42.
People will always do the sideways dog head thing at me, like.
Huh? Yeah. We don't understand the question. We know the answer.
That's right.
Yeah. You ever watch the old BBC miniseries?
Of Hitchhikers?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's good. It's campy. It's very campy.
I saw the newer movie with
Mhm.
what was it, Sam Rockwell and
Oh, they
Alan
did a great
Rickman.
job with that. They did a great job with that. Tell them to get back to work, right? Can of bastards. Yeah, that was a very good one. I think they did an awesome job. I think it's a little different from the books in subtle ways, but just like the movie was different from the books, the miniseries was different from the book. The miniseries was written by Adams as well, but he purposely wrote it a little different, just like the original radio play was written a little different.
You remember, did the book end the same way the movie did, where they recreate Earth?
Yes, in the book they did that. In the miniseries, the BBC miniseries, that's like the end of like the first episode or the second episode. So Restaurant in the Galaxy is in the BBC miniseries. I was really hoping hard that they would bring Restaurant in the Galaxy in and make a sequel, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Did there was something else I was going to ask you, and I just don't remember what it was.
Barrel and Heavy, Mick 5 looks like it's a good fit for both of those.
You all filled up?
Close. I'm at the point now where I'm getting really, really tired of dealing with the tonkies.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm either gonna, if I'm still feeling energetic, I might grab my C2 and run some delivery orders, or run my refinery orders. If I'm not feeling energetic, I may just raid out to somebody. I mean, I have been streaming for 5 hours.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna take an extended break. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah, do your
eat
thing.
something and all that. So I'm gonna bedlog here.
Okay.
It was a pleasure playing.
Always, man. You're always welcome here. I hope you know that.
For sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Feel a little bit bad that Skeet and JT left though.
Oh, it's fine. It's all good. Dude.
We'll catch you.
Yep, you have a good one, man.
Probably you might run into me in the verse tomorrow morning. Well, your morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, you're only an hour behind me. What am I talking about?
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. It's 2 your time.
Yeah.
You might see me. I mean, if I see you on, I'll join your server and see what you're up to.
For sure.
Yep. Thanks for coming in, Scott.
Oh yeah. Thanks for
We'll see you.
Oh yeah. Shout out Scarred
See you,
Citizen. Shout out Scarred Citizen. There, finally. No. It's like, I like to do it as you leave that way. People are like, oh, he's leaving. Who's that guy? Who was that masked man? Don't feel bad about that. Oh, JT, it's fine, buddy. It's all good.
It's been so long since I've been at a prospector. I forgot how nice and cozy they are.
They are, man. It's like one of those Airstream trailers with a mining laser on the front.
Prospector reminds me of what we thought spaceships would be in the 60s, you know?
Yes, like Buck Rogers and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A shiny silver bare metal
Mhm.
chip, you know, like an Airstream trailer. And
JT, you're fine, buddy. I am not offended in the least bit. It's fine. I actually respect that you want to keep the streaming channel conversationally clutter-free. I get that. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. You're always welcome. You know that, though. I hope you know that. You guys are always welcome.
My phone died, so I can't see him. I just want you to tell him I am deeply offended and outraged.
Oh, sorry,
He
JT.
he knows what I'm talking about.
Scarred says he is deeply offended and he is outraged. I'm waiting on the witty retort.
Oh, he's gonna hit me with
Outrage. I'll have to make a command in the bot that says outrage, and remind me to show you how to do that. If you've got the if you've got the mental stamina for it tomorrow morning, and you see me awake, let me know, and I'll show you some stuff in Streamer Bot.
For sure. I'll do today.
he said you a little bee.
Today I woke up at like noon, 1 o'clock, and I went and made coffee. I'm a smoker. I went outside and had a smoke. I was outside for like 15 minutes, because I always walk my property. I check
Yeah.
I check the yard, I check the fences and stuff. And I come back in. I was so disappointed. I was still so tired that I filled up the coffee, put the water, put the pot on, hit the button. I didn't put any damn water in it.
Oh no!
So I came back and there was no coffee. I was like, what the hell? Coffee. I actually texted my wife. I was like, well, there's no coffee maker. She's like, what the hell? I put coffee in it, did the thing, and no water came out. And she's like, really? Another coffee maker broke? And I'm like, you know what? Hold on a second. And I checked it and I was like, oh shit, I didn't put any water in it.
And he goes back and says, "Don't worry, honey, I fixed it."
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I fixed it. There's the tube fell out of the back. I fixed it.
I laugh because I may or may not have done something similar. Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, we've gone through 3 coffee makers in a year.
Holy shit! Are you on city water?
Yes, but we used the filtrated water. So we have a filter that goes into the fridge, and then we have the filter in the fridge, and we use that. But no, we would buy like these $30 and $40 coffee machines and use them, but they never broke. Like it was always the hot plate that broke, and I would take them apart and try to fix them, and I could never get them to work again. So it's like whatever heat element was in there would burn out.
What really happened is he just let his wife throw them away because he didn't want to admit to her that he just forgot to put water in them.
No, I asked because when I lived up north, the water was extremely, it was horrible. And what we found out was happening was that the elements were burning themselves out, because as long as there's something there to take the thermal energy, it's fine. So as long as there's water in the back or something on the burner for the burner to heat up to absorb that thermal energy, you're groovy. But what would happen is that the deposits in the water would start to build up and eventually clog up. So now you've got this element running with no water going, or diminished lower and lower water coming through it, and eventually no water. On top of it is a pot, empty pot, with nothing to take that thermal energy.
Yeah, on ours, it was always like you said, where the pot sits. It would go out, and like I said, I would take them apart and try to fix them, but I could never get them to work again.
Yeah.
And wife would go out and buy a new one because I didn't fill it with water. Run.
But I haven't had to replace a coffee pot very much since we moved into this house. I think we've only had to replace one in 12 years. But what will happen is once a month, Mrs. B will run vinegar through the back of it. And that helps.
Should probably do that with mine.
Yeah.
I have to do that with my endless hot water tank outside. I have to run a concoction of water and vinegar through it every once a year.
So you probably got some deposits that are building up and accumulating.
Probably. All right, guys.
Well,
you guys have a good
enjoy your
night.
time, buddy. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Later.
Complete.
Have a good one.
Oh, JT, man, you guys are always welcome. You guys are good peeps. All right. Let's kill the engines and tell this thing to refuel. And I don't know if I want to run delivery orders or not. Let's see here. Still got our major torque imbalance.
That seems to happen a lot more now than it used to.
Yeah, it's horrible, man. And the lag's there too, because I noticed as I was pulling in that the ship, you know, you can't feel the momentum obviously because it's a game, but the momentum is represented visually in the game. You know, like the ship kind of cruises along, and as it drifts to the side, I noticed that it would just stop. And then it would skip ahead a little bit and then stop again. So there's definitely some lag spike issues or something going on here. You played any more Baldur's Gate?
No, I haven't. Like I said, I did absolutely nothing today. My back was hurting.
All right.
Sharon played. Got to the point where she leveled up, and then the game crashed.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Then the game crashed.
Weird.
She wasn't real thrilled.
I imagine so. Is she playing on her rig or yours?
On hers.
Is this something we need to look at?
I think what her computer needs is, delete everything on it. Windows. Her computer died a long time ago. And so the computer she is currently using was in my pinball cabinet.
Oh, okay.
And so I thought it was just going to be a temporary thing, so I just set her up a new user account on it, and here you go, use this, you know. And, well, that's been a long time ago, and she's still using it, and so, you know, it would probably run a whole lot better if it didn't have all that stuff on it, you know. So... And you know how a computer gets. I mean, it's 4 or 5 years old, you know, and never been, you know.
Yeah.
Computers get slower the longer you use them without doing a fresh install.
Yeah, Windows gets, well, for lack of a better word, bloated and stale.
Yep.
How about your older rig, the one that you were using before? Wouldn't that be strong enough to run Baldur's Gate, or am I tripping here?
Well, hers is strong enough to run it. Actually, my old rig and her computer are pretty much the same thing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
They're i7 6700Ks with 970 video cards.
Plenty of memory, right? 32?
I think hers has got 16.
DDR4?
I believe so.
Let me look through my drawer and see if I have any DDR I can throw your way. I may have some sitting in the drawer here.
I think her... shit, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if she has 16 or 32. But... a better hard drive would really benefit her.
Like an SSD?
Yeah.
Shit, I've got one of those in the drawer.
Well, the thing is she hasn't played games since she's had that computer. So there's, you know, if you don't play games, it's hella fast, you know? And now she's decided to play game again, so it's kind of, yeah.
Gotcha.
But I think it has an SSD in it, but it's from the era to where I think the SSD that's in it is one of the first Samsungs, and it's only like 250 gigs.
And probably the slow one too, like the 2500 or something.
I mean, it's the original, you know.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, it's better than this, but the game wouldn't fit on it. You know, so the game is probably on a spinning hard drive.
Oh, that's your problem right there.
So that would, yeah.
That's your problem right there, Sharon. It can't get the data fast enough. It's crashing out.
No, I think But I mean, SSDs. Well, I'm a tightwad, but I hate to say it, but SSDs have got cheap. You know?
Yeah, we ordered one for the city manager. We got a 1 terabyte WD Black fast as fuck for $49.
Yeah.
But I thought I had one in the drawer here. I'd have to look. I might have one in my drawer. Not in my drawers, but in the desk drawer. Let me be clear here. I don't walk around with an SSD sticking in my pants pocket. 121. I walk around and just move this SSD.
Games, you know, and if you're not playing games, then you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm one of them people that, you know, well, what's the best computer? Well, what do? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm telling you right now, my opinion, most of the world would be much happier computer-wise if they had a Chromebook.
Agreed.
You know? Because if you don't play games, you don't need, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And life would be so much easier on a lot of people if they had a simple Chromebook, you know? But now that she's decided to play a game again, but I mean that i7 6700K is not bad.
No, that'll run it. That's a weren't you running it like a 3 gigahertz? Is it a SATA or NVMe?
It's a SATA. I need to open it up and see if it'll take an NVMe. I'm not even sure.
All right, well, here's a crucial 500 GB 2.5-inch SSD. I'll send it to you. Problem solved. Probably, I don't know if it'll go out tomorrow, but it'll go out to you. We got you covered, Sharon. We're good.
Actually, that i7 6700K is 4 gigahertz.
See, there you go.
So.
Yeah, this is a 2.5 SATA. It's the same one that I sent down here to you before. This crucial SSD. Yeah, that'll work just fine. Yeah, no problem, Sharon. It's happy to. It's sitting in the desk drawer doing not a damn thing. So, might as well get some use out of it. Are you stuck, Space Dude? What's going on? Are you having problems there, buddy? Didn't he say it's old? I wouldn't think it would have an NVMe slot. His motherboard was newer than mine, so.
It's the same age as my old rig, but
I think your old rig had NVMe's though, because you had a newer motherboard than I did.
Yep.
I was running a 3rd gen 1151, and I think you were running a 6th gen. So. Yeah, Sharon, you did a Scotch glass for me. I drink out of it all the time. I have Scotch glass from you that has the bunny on it. I drank out of it on Wednesday. I have this glass here, which I drink out of, and I have a coffee cup that I drink out of too that has the... Who's that down there? That has the Space Kitty, the Star Kitty on one side, and the Show Me Your Kitties on the other. Actually, I have my bottle of Scotch right there. I just haven't popped it open yet. Oh, yeah, you're fine. Sharon, you don't need to send me anything. We're good, huh? Don't worry about it. 91%. We just need some hydro. Let's check our refinery order sheet and see what's going on here. Because I'm thinking I may just wait on picking these other orders up until this is done. Because her L1... I got one order to pick up there. Mick L1. I've got another order. I've got another order that's processing here. Oh no, that's done. Arc L1.
According to this, she does have an M2 slot.
Really?
M2.2280, but it's limited to 2 terabytes. And SATA ACHI 6 gigabytes a second.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's see if we can find someone to raid out to.
Yeah, it's got an M2, but it's not NVMe.
Yeah. Oh, should I raid you to Kyobot, some dude who's watching female just chatting streamers? I'm sure you guys would enjoy that. All right. Let's see here. Who do we got? Who do we got that we can raid out to? We got somebody in a hammerhead. Somebody who's just hanging out. Mr. Heavens. This looks like somebody in a prospector right here. Nope, bounty hunting, it says. Really? It looks like he's in a prospector. Yeah, it looks like he's in a prospector. Bounty hunting and mining. Yeah, let's see if this guy is follower only chat. Nope, he's not. Let's raid out the brake pads and see what kind of shenanigans he's getting up. Yeah, I don't even get... I totally don't almost hit the X and then just... It's all good, buddy. We're going to raid out. Canop, thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate you. Let's raid brake pads. Throw some viewers his way and see what's going on. I will probably be in-game tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be streaming on Twitch. So you guys can hit me up if you want to watch. Join me on Discord or something. But I appreciate everybody for coming out. Love you all. I'll be on probably Sunday afternoon. I don't know what we're doing. We'll figure that out Sunday, but you guys have a good night.
Ending stream.